Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's Charter Fishing Fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is... What in the hell is missing on this picture again? Huh.
Well, it's got your name on there.
It does. It has your name on there, too.
Yeah.
Crapola. Whatever. Here we are. Live at Varsity Club, yet again, for the Knockout Challenge. This is match number 1 of 1.1 Knockout Challenge. And we have Matt Kitzman taking on Al the Hitman Holden. This is Little Cheddar, Dale Lorenz, and that guy right over there, you may have recognized him in previous streams. He's the billiards manager here at the Varsity Club, the one and only from Strong Knife Company. Put your hands together for Mr. Matt Strong.
It's a very similar applause, too. That's the full applause, too.
Yeah, that's wow. Everybody in the house recognize your excellence.
Standing ovation.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Amazing.
Well, most of them are in a wheelchair here.
It's hard to do.
It is.
Extra impressive.
Thanks, everybody, for joining us. This is the exciting stuff. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We've got 16 players left, and this is the money round. So winner moves on to the quarterfinals and is guaranteed $575. The loser of today's match, or the non-winner I like to call them, they can call themselves whatever they want. The non-winner will be going home with nothing. They'll get a handshake and a thank you for participating, and that's about it.
That's not worth much.
No, they get... I almost forgot. I got to give them some chips, too. Anyway, we're going to get started with, guess what? The lag. And then we are going to spin the wheel.
Wow.
Very exciting.
Kitzman looks so happy.
Doesn't he? He's got a big smile.
Yeah.
Al,
Excited.
he's hiding his false teeth. I'm pretty sure. But
Right.
All right. I'm going to leave you with Mr. Matt Strong, and I shall return.
That's dangerous. All right, so let me tell you why Dale sucks.
I haven't left yet.
Oh, well. So I've got a long list here. All right, so this is where we do the leg. And, yeah, so I've been here a little bit for a couple hours earlier today so far. And Matt, I guess, we got here like 1:30. So he has been warm for quite a few hours. And Dale had his tattoo done this afternoon, so ended up being a little bit late. So they both got some extra time to warm up. So I think that may have some effect here. Getting started, a lot of times players start out a little bit slow, but both players have definitely had the opportunity to warm up. So we'll see. They both have been practicing their leg, so see how that comes out. Looks like Al Holden is the victor there. And so now let's take a look and see what the Wheel of Destiny holds for this match today. What does everybody think? 8 ball? I think 8 ball. 8 ball it is. Heyo. All right, so we will be playing 8 ball today, which I believe, actually I'll have to see what we're going to be doing for the race. I think it's either 10, I think. What's the race for 8 ball, Dale?
Race to 11.
11. All right. So let's get it started here. Al will be racking. They were both given the chips. The chips, basically, you're supposed to carry with you along as you win your matches. If you lose, you have to give up your chips. So basically, that's kind of a cool thing. At the end of the tournament, the victor ends up with a whole pile of chips that came from each person. Do you know, have the players signed chips before?
No, and actually that's one of the things that we were talking about prior to
I
is
think
to
that would
have
be kinda
each one
cool.
of the issue with that is the chips are so small and they're very dark. I think I'd have to do like maybe a silver Sharpie or something,
Oh, yeah.
which I
That
think
would
I
work.
could get away with it.
Even if like initials, kind of would be kind of cool.
Yeah. Or just their first name or something would
Yeah.
be. I like that idea. I think it would be a really nice addition to, the prize itself.
Yeah, because a lot of times, within this pool community, we all have a lot of friends, and a lot of times you end up playing against your friends, or just having them in the same tournament. So it's kind of cool to be able to look back and see all the different players that you played with.
Well, I don't know if the guys that have previously lost would, want to come in and sign one of the chips.
Yeah.
But I mean,
That's one thing. So
it's
so one of the things that always drove me nuts at state tournaments was that they required the loser to sign the score sheet.
right.
And I get it. You want to make sure that the winner just doesn't go up and lie about it. So the loser is, going to verify, whatever it is. But come on. In reality, that just doesn't happen. And so what it ends up being is and it's awkward when you win as well, because, you just beat the guy and,
Hey,
then
yeah,
you got
can
to
you
go
sign
over
this?
and, hey, can you, I know you just broke your cue because you're so pissed off, but would you mind signing this piece of paper for me?
So I have a funny story
Hated
because
that.
this is actually in reference to today. So everybody knows that I was getting my tattoo today. Today was the day, and it's done. And Vincent did.
Looks
It-
freaking
yeah,
amazing already.
Vincent just did I can't even begin to tell you, and I'm not going to show anybody until it's healed. I mean, other than the
You
guys
already
that have
showed
seen.
me.
Yeah, I already showed you.
So.
But once it's healed, it's really going to give a true definition of the work that Vincent Didio does,
Yeah,
and it's just,
interesting.
it is amazing. But we were talking about when Brian and I were at Derby City, we were playing, we had one pocket matches on our table. Some of the matches took literally like 5 hours, and it was a race to 3.
Oh, I hate one pocket.
Oh, not a big fan. But anyway, Scott Frost was on our table, and he ended up losing. It
He's
was
known for that,
Hill
isn't
Hill.
he? For drawing games out.
He was a little bit of a. I
Like
wouldn't.
that's part of. I've heard that's part of his strategy.
It is and I don't know. I didn't know all the rules about straight pool, one pocket until we streamed it. So after he loses Hill, and immediately after the match, so Eddie Altman is his name, and he sent me a full rack of balls to have signed by the pros because he was giving them away at the junior tournament.
Okay.
That was one of the prizes. So one of the last ones that I got, it was no offense to Scott, but it was, hey, Scott, can I get your autograph? He's like, dude, are you serious right now? He's like, are you kidding? I just got knocked out of
right.
Derby, one pocket, and you want an autograph on a ball? Yes, sir, I do. Thank you. And he did, but and even afterwards, like 2 days later, I seen him. I'm like, I just
Good thing he didn't just hit you with it.
But it's the worst, I get it. Nobody, you don't even want
Didn't
to
make a
talk to
difference,
anybody.
Though. You still did it.
Yeah, he did it.
Nice. It's a great way to get punched in the face.
Yeah, and I thought it was coming.
Yeah.
They don't call him Frosty for nothing.
Yeah.
Nah, he was very, very generous about it.
Yeah.
That was a really nice shot by Al Holden there.
Yeah, got a nice hit.
That's about as good as he could have done.
Yeah, he was in a tough spot there.
So I do apologize to everybody. This match was scheduled for 5 o'clock today, and I did let everybody know in our chat that there was a possibility it was going to run a little bit late, and here we are. So, but, yep, tattoo is freaking amazing. So Vincent was first. You did mention that. Bill, I'm on the Hill. Sorensen second. Baby Cheddar third. I'm assuming you covered all this already.
Nope. I know that's really my only job over here, but yeah, I haven't done that at all.
Maya Hoekstra been waiting all day for this one. Hello, Baby Cheddar. So Baby Cheddar, she got her tattoo a couple of months back already from Vincent. And if it wasn't for Baby Cheddar, I wouldn't have gotten a tattoo myself. I'm going to be honest with everybody. The first 3 hours of the tattoo, not a big deal. The last hour, I wanted to punch Vincent right in the face. And I'm not exaggerating. I just wanted to reach over.
I've never had a tattoo before, so
hell.
I don't know how does that experience go?
I swore I would never get a tattoo. And if
you
it wasn't.
said that already.
Yep. I'm glad that I did. And it was worth the.
So why is the last hour so bad?
So the tattoo itself had 4 different colors.
Okay.
And there's some areas that had to be gone over more than once. All right. So, and I apologize, Vince, if I'm not explaining this as good.
He's in the chat.
He is in the chat.
He commented, said, "Sorry, everybody, I tattoo like I'm playing one pocket."
I'm not going to argue with that.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I would have. Once you see the outcome and the finished product, it's well worth the time.
So basically, the last hour is
it's going over already.
Pass?
Yes,
oh, okay.
It's going over already very sensitive skin that just got stabbed with 15 little needles. Yeah.
Okay.
So the way Vincent was describing it is, the tattoo gun or the needles itself, it's kind of in a little curvature with 8 needles on the top and 7 needles on the bottom. There's 15 tiny little needles.
Okay.
If you don't do it correct, the way he explained it, it's like filleting someone.
Oh. Wow.
Makes you want to get one, doesn't it?
Wonderful, yeah.
Anyway, the last while was going over the parts that have already.
Okay, that makes sense.
It just got very sensitive.
Yeah, I bet. Well, you're a sensitive guy anyway.
Aw, thank you. Can you please remove your hand?
That wasn't a
Oh, it wasn't a compliment? Okay.
It's basically saying you're kind of a wimp.
Vincent did yes. Baby Cheddar said, yeah, she's glad that she convinced me.
Yeah.
I agree. Me too.
Dave Peters. The last hour was for all the comments you made. Extra dark.
He's
for Dale.
He's not wrong, I don't think, because I'm pretty sure there was some very purposeful pain coming from Vince there.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. I do eventually want to get a tattoo. But it's one of those things. Right now I'm losing quite a bit of weight, so I kind of need to, I want my skin to kind of settle down.
Fit into the rest of your body. Yep.
Yeah. And,
sure.
Get to the point where it's kind of going to look like for a while. So, a lot of the stretching and contracting can make things distort a little bit. I think. I don't know. I don't know pretty much anything about tattoos, so.
Up until today, I knew nothing about the process of a tattoo.
Yeah.
I really didn't. And I do
that
now.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah,
I like that.
That was friggin' amazing.
Rail first, played the carom, and pocketed that ball. That was nice.
getting a tattoo by Vincent is like, if I could describe it the best way, is going to the most professional doctor or dentist or whatever, that, and not in a pain-seeking way or anything, but he's very descriptive about what he's doing and why he's doing it, and it was a very calming, relaxing experience, and very clean.
Yeah. That's one thing that I know for myself, like if I go to a doctor or dentist or whatever, just tell me it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
You know, like let me know, and then as long as I'm prepared for it, I can handle it. You know, it's worse when you don't see it coming. So I always appreciate, you know, like I know doctor speak is like, you're going to feel some pressure. That means this is going to hurt like hell.
Yeah.
But
pressure is not a very definitive answer.
Right. But yeah, you know, like don't sugarcoat it. Just let me know. You know, so I could see that definitely helping and making a big difference.
Yeah, and so I mean, we sat and watched pool most of the time. We sat and watched some of the Packer game, you know, so it was 2 thumbs up.
Nice. I know he's got a reputation for being pretty incredible, so makes sense. I just like meeting and talking to people who are, you know, really into and really good at a trade, no matter what it is. You know, they're really into something. They're really focused on perfecting something in whatever craft that is. It's always been interesting to talk, you know, to people like that and just learn, you know, whatever it is that they do.
Honestly, Matt, that was part of the. So it's like talking with you about your knives, you know, and the different materials that you use for your handles, the different for the steel itself, you know, how Katie does the sheaths, you know, everything, and it's not just a simplified definition of what you guys do. It's detail, right? Yeah. And Vincent is very much the same. He studies the body. He studies what inks are best.
Okay.
You know, and there isn't anything that in the tattoo world that Vincent Didier doesn't know about. You know, and to me that is, like you said, you know, the perfection of their craft is very important.
Well, it makes you so much more relaxed, you know, when you're working with someone like that. You know, because you know that you're in good hands. That makes a big difference, no matter what you're doing, no matter what you're going after. Just knowing that they take it seriously and it's part of who they are, not just their job. So
he lives for it.
Well, that was definitely a great shot selection there to bank that 9-ball, because he was able to get that 15 out, and now he has an opportunity to get out. I know when I've commentated before, you know, this is something that I always talk about, and is a common thing. You're always needing to get those trouble balls out. Every ball you make before you get your trouble ball out, you are hurting yourself. So good to see him going after that right away. And now he's in position to get out. And now comes the other tricky part, is just executing. This is a tricky little shot.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I would take this one next.
Yeah.
Unless you do that. Then excellent like shot selection.
Yep. Yeah, I totally would have done that.
Chris Green is in the chat.
Yeah, what's up, Chris?
What's going on, Chris? Hopefully that balance is coming back.
Yeah, he's dealing with. I fortunately have not really dealt with vertigo that much. So
I heard it's nasty.
I've heard it's terrible. I did have a bit of a bout of it, and it was terrible for you know, just the little bit of time that I had it. And Chris said he's been struggling with it for a while. So hope that starts clearing up for you, Chris.
And it's kind of like an inner ear infarction. or it's the receptors or whatever that throws basically throws off all your balance.
What was that word that you just used?
It's infarction.
That's not a word, Dale.
It isn't my vocabulary.
That is definitely not a word. Like, is that the combination of an infection and a fart?
Yes. Now you got it.
Wow, that's
Infarction, not fartion. Infarction.
Huh.
It's infection and. Moving along, it is 1-0 in favor of Matt Kitzman. I haven't even
not
changed
spend a lot of time on that.
I mean, we got probably 3 hours, 2.5 for
Yeah.
sure. This is a
Right.
race to 11. I haven't even fixed that yet.
Yeah,
so.
way to go.
Thank you.
That's the mediocre part.
Not the only part.
Jeff Hefter says, "Let's go, Al." Chris Green, thanks for liking and sharing, as always. All right, so Matt is, let's see, looks like he's going second ball, which he did. Got that 2-ball in right away, and the classic second ball result. Not terrible, but we've got some clumped up balls here. That's the one thing with the second ball break. I've really been studying it. The break is something that I've been intrigued with literally for decades, and it's something that I've spent a lot of time studying.
You're like
and
a
trying
Corey
to
Duel.
understand. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm as outside of the box as Corey is, but I'm intrigued. Like, I know, as most people that have really followed the game, once you get to that master level, even double A, honestly, it comes down to your break so often.
It does.
And, because everybody can run tables.
Wow. That's a
And,
good shot.
yeah.
And no result.
No. So, solved some problems, but still
Created more.
a few out there. But yeah, I just so I've spent so long trying to control a crushing head ball break, and I've made a lot of progress on that. Really got to the point where I was pretty proud of it. And I've realized over the last few years that, especially with diamonds, for some reason, second ball break is very, very effective. And like, you'll watch, like I'll watch, pro tournaments, which is unusual to have them playing on a bar box. But a lot of times when they do play on a bar box, they don't go with a head ball break. It's usually a second ball break.
And sometimes even third ball.
Yeah. And so I've, realized that was an area of my game that I just didn't really understand that well. So the last few years I've really been trying to study that. And, man, it's one of those things that there's, as I'm sure people who have, tried it before, the one drawback with the second ball break is a lot of times you end up with just a big clump of balls over on the side of the table. Whatever side it is that you break from, the balls just congregate in a big clump there. And I've gotten to the point now where I can get a pretty decent break to where they're breaking wide open. Not consistently, though. So there's still something in the rack that I don't understand, that I'm trying to figure out. But
So on our league night
cool
on
rack.
Thursdays, I have, for the last 2 years, I've played second ball break in 8-ball.
Yep.
And I for the most part, it's been rather effective. Not a ton of. That's a good shot.
Yeah. Oh, the lip.
Who put that glue on there?
Rolled up
Jeremy
and-
West.
Yeah.
It's Jeremy's fault.
Damn it, Jeremy. I don't think this one's been recovered yet.
No, it hasn't.
So we can blame the factory for that.
One thing I've noticed about this table, for whatever reason, it breaks. So, this was pretty much mine, Corey's, and Taylor's table last year.
Yep.
And our success rate on breaks was horrible. I mean, it could be the players that we are.
Yeah, but
You know.
you guys just really bad at breaking. Aren't you?
Oh, another one of those shots by Matt Kitzman.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Yep.
Well thought out.
Did a good job of holding that 12 ball to cover the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. The only ball he can see is the 7, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He might actually be hooked by one of those outer points.
So on the back side of the table there, you see the ticker that's just starting, and you're going to see all of the matchups for round 3. And they are in order of the bracket itself, what you see on Digital Pool. So just in case you were wondering, some really good matchups too.
Yeah. Getting to the good stuff. I'm really interested to see Fong and Sutter
Same.
because they are very different styles.
Complete opposites.
Because Fong plays so fast. And Dave, I wouldn't say Dave plays terribly slow, but he's a deliberate player. He definitely does play slower than the average player for sure. So I'm curious to see. That was one of the things that I think you and John Kotnick discussed.
Yep.
While in Fong's last match was how the pace really affects play, and I'm interested to see how that plays out.
Well, one of the things that I had mentioned in the chat with everybody, and you people are the viewers themselves are not aware of that, obviously, but there's a couple of matches that went over 5 hours, and that was a race to 10, both of them. One was 5 hours and 18 minutes from start to finish. That's not going to happen on the stream. It's not. It was a match that was somewhere else. And it's not going to happen here. I'm not going to spend 5.5 hours. And I get it. It's a money match, blah, 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 blah. But here, let me show everybody, because you may not have seen it yet. Right over there, right behind Matt's head, is scorekeeper. And right in the middle where those 2 dots are is a shot clock. And if it does get out of hand, if it does get to the point where there's an inordinate amount of time being taken on every shot, there will be a shot clock implemented. And I believe all of the players, they had a vote on it as well, and they all know about it. It's going to be a 45-second shot. So,
Okay.
If
That's
not,
a lot of time.
it is a lot of time, actually.
No.
I think so. But we're not professionals. I was thinking of making it because the pros are 30 seconds. Making
Right.
it 40. But
How are you going to enforce that?
right here from the booth, and all the players do know that if it does get to that point where I have to go out, I will talk with the players and say, all right, here's what's happening. And I have a remote right here where I will time obviously like the pros do.
So basically, it won't be turned on unless it gets to a point where it's recognized that, hey, this
Correct.
is getting
Yep.
Out of hand. Because
Yep.
I like that, because even in a regular, let's say we have, I don't know, I use air quotes and say regular match, you are going to have those certain shots where you just really do need to think, and it's nice if you take a minute or even a minute and a half. If it's like one shot every other game, it's fine.
You bet. You bet.
But yeah, so I like the fact that or the option of we won't use this unless it becomes ridiculous.
I
and
don't
then put
think
it in
we
place.
have to.
Yeah.
I think I
Well,
guess
best
the
case
the
scenario
warning.
is you don't have to use it.
Correct.
You
Correct.
know, but at least it's good knowing that it is there available as a tool.
And that's pretty much what I
if
said in the
needed.
chat too. That is, I'd prefer not to use it,
Yeah.
but it is there, and will be used if I have to. So the biggest thing, the majority of these matches are going to be starting at 7:00.
Yeah. Right.
So I don't have. I'm 57. I still have a day job to a certain extent.
Yeah.
That I can't be going to bed at 2:00 in the morning and getting up at 5,
Yeah. No
and then doing it again the next night. Just
Yeah,
not going to
well,
happen.
and that's, I mean, you're fairly close, honestly, compared to, like, with Matt here. He's got a 2-hour drive
Yes, sir.
tonight. So,
Yep.
it's not fair to those players that, have to drive so much further either. So, I think it's a good idea. The hard part is just finding a way to implement it fairly, and I think what you've got here is a good option, for sure. Well, I've got some fish here that I'm going to eat, so I'm
You
gonna
go right ahead.
not eat directly into the microphone.
I did not know that Al Holden could actually make that 4-ball, but he did, and one heck of a shot, actually. Boy, I tell you, he had to throw the heck out of that. That was a good shot. So the race for each match has been lengthened. It was 10, 11, 12. Right now it is going to increase with each round. So this round is 11, 12, 13. So race to 11, 8-ball. Race to 12, 10-ball. Race to 13, 9-ball. All the way through the quarterfinals and semifinals, it will increase by 1. The finals are going to be, because it is such, I mean, there's a lot of prize money here. It's $5,000 for first place plus $2,320, I believe, for the player auction. So we're looking at almost $7,500. It is going to be a race to 15 8-ball, a race to 18 for 10-ball, and a race to 20 for 9-ball. So good lengthy race. And we got a little something that's going to be here at Varsity Club that Matt doesn't even know about, that I've been working on. Huh? No, I got rid of that. Yeah, that rash went away. Thank you. Yeah, the cream that you gave me, or the salve. Thank you. That was very helpful. I'm assuming you've had it so many times that you've had to use it yourself. That's great.
I'm not pretty enough to get herpes.
I don't think there's a ugliness scale for. There's no discrimination for the head piece.
How easy it is to get laid. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. What kind of fish you got there? Is that perch? Haddock. Mm-hmm. Smells delicious.
One of the things my stomach And I'm back.
That was a quick dinner.
It was. Well, my stomach is 4 ounces, so it doesn't take long to fill up.
So that's one of the things, and we've talked about that extensively. It's not going to get any bigger either, is it? That's pretty much
the idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can stretch it if you make poor decisions and keep stuffing yourself, but the idea is that you don't. So I'm being careful with it and making sure that I don't, so that way I have that useful tool the rest of my life.
So Derek just asked, how's the arm? I'll be honest, not horrible. It hurts.
Did you get any sort of
No.
pain meds or
No.
anything for it? Or?
I had.
Oh wow, that was a nice kick.
So you have the option to get numbing cream and everything, and Vincent said to it, honestly, it's not worth it. It doesn't last very long. It's not as potent as what you would think, and he's like, you're honestly, you're just better off toughing it out. So
that's tough for you to do, though.
it is, being the sensitive guy that I am.
You're a crier. Nice shot.
Ooh.
It's
It's kind of a big pocket with that one there.
Yeah, as long as he goes rail first.
Yeah. I think
mean,
he could miss this by quite a bit and still make it.
Yeah,
He could go even miss it by half a diamond, I think,
probably.
in my judgment.
Yeah.
Or just not touch anything
Didn't
at all.
need it.
And
Nice shot.
yeah, that's a beauty. All right, 2-1 in favor of Matt Kitzman.
2 to. What are we? Are you?
Yeah, we're all tied up
you
at 2-0.
keeping score like I am.
Yeah, we're all tied up at 2-0.
Hey,
again.
you're the idiot on this one.
What did I say?
2 to 1.
2-1. Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Son of a.
Uh-huh.
So everybody, you know what? And I completely forgot that. Here, I'll show everybody. Let's just do this. I was going to show everybody, but everybody knows basically what the tattoo was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
it's starting to. There's a little bit of bleeding going on.
Get rid of that glare a little bit.
Yeah.
That is
But there is
super cool.
I have a bandage on it right now. It's obviously a crystal clear bandage, but there's
8-ball
there's some bleeding and there's some
crying.
there was some tears.
Some liquid coming from the eyeballs.
Vincent did say there would be a liquid buildup for a little while, and that's completely normal. So, yeah. At the end, when I looked in the mirror and seen the amazing work that Vincent did, I lost it. I really did. I cried.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it's the reason you did it, and to have it be so realistic really makes that connection strong.
Correct.
Sure. Yeah, he did an incredible job with that. Looks unbelievable. All right, so Matt made the 8-ball on the break and elected to spot it and shoot from where he was. That's one thing with what I've found, and this is probably just superstition, but it seems like every time that you decide to re-rack, you break dry.
100%. I don't think it's
So.
a superstition at all because I have seen it time after time after time, and I've done it myself.
Yeah.
I don't like the way that one works out. But league. No, I'm sorry, the tournament on Friday night.
Yeah.
I had an out. We obviously played 8-ball.
Yep.
I had an out that I would have never even imagined getting out of. So it,
And
even
nobody
though
else would have either.
probably, Wait a second. Wait a minute. But it was a tough out,
Yeah.
and I got out of it. I worked my way through it. So that just kind of goes to show, even though you only make one on the break on 8-ball,
Yeah.
it's more than a dry. It's better than a dry break. So
Yeah.
take it and run with it.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times, just the value of being able to get the good balls, because a lot of times, when you break the balls and you've got a random rack sitting there, there's usually one that's going to be better than the other. And even if you don't get out, just being able to choose the good set really
Big difference.
is a big advantage. So, and when you decide to re-rack and break dry, you give up that advantage.
So
or scratch.
Yeah, yes, and that's the other thing I've seen happen a million times over is all of a sudden you re-rack and you end up scratching in the side, or another ball just comes and kicks it in. Hey, right off the outer points. So Vincent says some fancy human healing juices. I'm assuming those are made by Jack Daniels.
No, your tears.
Oh yeah, those. That too. I think Jack Daniels makes a really good healing juice, though.
Yeah.
Captain Morgan's pretty good,
Jack
too.
Daniels can make you cry as well, so
It's true.
if you do it wrong. It's made me cry on more than one occasion.
It's made some of the girls that I dated cry. I know that.
The morning after.
I'm sorry. Wait a second.
What was I thinking?
Now I know why they call you Little Cheddar.
Yeah, if Lisa was on, she'd have some sympathy.
So, as luck would have it, she watches the stream.
Yeah.
But she has told me on many occasions I'm not a commenter. So I'm safe until I get home, so which is why I typically stay a lot later.
Oh, I see. Hoping she settles down a little bit. The rage dissipates.
I got to give a shout out to Lisa at Mrs. Cheddar.
Sharp cheddar?
She was, Sharp Cheddar, because she is a teacher. She came down for a couple of hours today because obviously there's meaning with the whole entire family of the behind the tattoos. So she was there for moral support and just to kind of keep things light. So.
And she probably enjoyed watching you go through some agony. I mean, her excuse was probably really good and very believable, but the real reason
she's
was...
like, yeah, I'm not going to miss this for anything.
Yes. Get to see some legit agony without the threat of her going to jail.
Right, and I was just thinking, how, what better retribution for her than to have somebody else do it legally.
Yeah. And you pay for it.
And
I mean, it's a win-win-win.
Ouch.
I think it's funny that you didn't realize that until now.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
That was intentional?
Holy cow.
You talk about...
He had to have had a half pocket or less there.
And between three balls besides.
That's one of my absolute nemesis types of shots is if I got to shoot past a ball, I hit it almost every time.
Mm-hmm.
That's just ridiculous. That's one thing that, honestly, that center to edge helped a lot with, because when you, as far as the aiming system, when you're shooting center to edge, you don't look at the pocket. You don't look at, you're not, the visual to the pocket or the path to the pocket doesn't play any role whatsoever.
Yep.
You measure that angle and you just shoot a shot that's that angle. And it really helps shooting past balls because, a lot of times when you're staring down that ball that you have to shoot past, it's easy to just get into it a little bit.
I think Al might have been a little distracted on that 9 ball or
Yeah, I don't
something
know.
because I'm not sure. He
He
mentioned something there.
Something afterwards, yeah.
Bill is never on the hill. Sorensen almost never will. Just spot the 8. I agree.
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, I'm sorry. On the hill.
That's what it is.
Oh, I don't recall ever seeing that.
What's up, Roger? Roger's checking in.
Isn't he here?
I don't know.
Or did he go home?
I think he might have made it home by now.
How many players did we get for the Sunday?
Well,
Fun
we
day.
had a Packer game, so
Oh,
I think
yes.
5, 6. It wasn't many, but we had. Well, the last week they had a Packer game on Friday, and our Friday tournament was
Packed.
10, I think. It might not even been 10. It was really, really short. Those you'd think that Packer games that people, would come in and want to watch it at the bar or, watch it in a pool hall place where it's a little more exciting, but that's just not the case anymore. People like to watch the game at home.
I'll be honest. I really like my recliner.
Yeah.
For watching the Packers.
Yeah.
Or friend's house.
Well, with HD TVs, and I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's
Honestly,
like you're
that's-
almost at the game.
I've never been to a Packers game, and that's part of the reason. Like, I actually want to see the game. You go, and you're in the stands. How much can you actually see?
Actually, with the Jumbotron on either end of the field,
Yeah.
you see everything.
Well, it helps, but
It does.
It's not anything like being
But- Like today,
in your living room with.
a
Big
lot of our
screen
friends
TV.
were at the game
Yeah.
that we normally
Oh,
go
yeah.
with,
Well, there's a
and
lot of people
there's
that
no
do.
way in hell I would have went to a Packer game today.
Yeah.
It's 90 degrees outside, and you're sitting there with 80,000 other people.
Yeah,
No,
Yeah.
get your sweaty ass off of me.
I actually worked a Packer game once. It was
Cleaning the seats.
No, I worked with the Skycam crew.
Oh,
So I was just a grunt. I didn't really do anything intelligent, which is to be expected. But I was just
smart
carrying-
decision on their part.
Right. I was just carrying around stuff. It was actually decent money. It was kind of fun. I was up on the roof, and it was I forget, I think mid-December, and cold. It was
Yep.
brutal. I posted a video to social media later that night or the next day, and it was, I got a picture of just looked like an absolute blizzard right in front of the lights. It was crazy. It was kind of cool being up there. The one
That's a good shot by Al.
Position.
That's a really good shot.
Yeah. Now he needed to get straight so he could get down on that 13. So
I think he
Ooh.
can actually play this in the side and get to the other side
Yeah.
of the 13.
he's gonna have to 'cause
Run
I
into the
think
6
if he
maybe.
played that in the corner with top on it, he might scratch
Mhm.
with the cue ball. So, but anyways, I was up on the roof and I was about 15 feet from the fireworks that they had. When they score, the fireworks.
That's
go
not
off.
very far away.
Oh, that scares the crap out of you. Holy cow! Well, it scares you once. You
Right.
see it
Then
coming
you're ready.
afterwards.
That's a really good shot.
Basically, they score a touchdown and you just hit the deck. But it was a really cool experience to see it from. It was almost a bird's eye view on top of the stadium there.
Would you play this with inside or outside? Try to get behind the 6 or around where the 6 is, or with
I
inside,
would hit
try to get
this
to the-
with outside. It helps
Same.
cut the ball to the pocket, and it's a little more natural than inside.
Yep, same. And he hit this.
Yeah.
He couldn't have hit it any better.
Yeah, I
That's a
agree.
beautiful shot.
Inside English is unnatural. That's one thing that it comes up a lot when I'm doing lessons. Is if you have the option. Sometimes you gotta, you only have one option. But if you have the option, go with the option that's natural for the cue ball. If you can play top or play bottom, play top. If you can hit, the more that you can hit center ball, the better. No reason to fight with that cue ball. All
right, our
look
first,
At this. Look at all these words.
sponsor spotlight. You might know them. Go give it a try,
Yeah.
Matt.
Looking for that perfect gift for a friend or family member is difficult to buy for. I make incredibly beautiful and functional custom knives, from the outdoor enthusiast to the home chef. I've got you covered. And yeah, I put in here, you'll be amazed how much better a custom knife cuts. And that's true. That's one thing that I try to. It's hard, when you're at a show or whatever, to actually let people understand how much better a custom knife cuts than something that you'll buy at the store, because what you get at the store is sharp. And I don't get anything, get much sharper than what you get at the store. But there's a difference, and this was a big learning experience for me as a maker. There's a huge difference between sharp and cuts well. And a custom knife cuts really, really well. And it's all about the geometry behind the edge.
So does it stay sharper longer than a store-bought?
Yeah, that as well, for sure. I use a specific type of stainless steel. I use Nitro V, which is going to, and I do the heat treating myself, so I make sure that it's going to hold an edge really well. You will have to sharpen it at some point, but it's going to stay sharper way more, way longer than the average knife that you buy at a store. For example, I have my favorite knife is a Nikiri, which is a vegetable knife. And I've had it, I'm going on 2 years with it. And I, do professional sharpening. I have never sharpened it.
In 2 years.
In 2 years.
Do you use it quite a bit?
I use it.
Yeah,
all
I
the
was going to
time.
say, you and Katie are both quite the cooks.
Yeah, I love to cook. And so I use it all the time. And the key with custom knife is the edge is extremely fine, and it has a thin edge behind, or basically the geometry behind the edge is very thin. So what ends up happening is you have this kind of strip that will get bent over as you use it. But if you take a honing rod and use that every time you get done using it, and literally you have to swipe it twice on each side. It takes less than 10 seconds. If you do that every time you use it, you will have a razor sharp knife with a custom knife for a long time. It literally it's been almost 2 years.
That's impressive.
And I'm picky, with a sharp knife. It would make sense being a knife maker. So if I needed to go out and sharpen it, I would, but I haven't needed to. Like one of the best tests for like a razor sharp knife is like a bread bag, because it's so soft, you can't really put any pressure on it. But that's one of the things that you'll notice when you buy a brand new knife. You get it out of the packaging, and man, it's like a hot knife through butter. It'll go through that soft plastic like that very easily. And that's that razor edge. But you'll notice that after a couple weeks with a knife that you buy at a store, that goes away. It's not that razor sharp anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And this, as long as you're using that honing rod to touch it up, I still, to this day, have an absolute razor sharp knife. So, yeah, it really does. It's something that I can say from experience. It does stay sharper for a much, much longer time.
So with that being said, check out that website down at the bottom, www.strongknifecompany.com. And if I've seen a lot of his knives already, and they're gorgeous. They are just absolutely stunning. So get yourself one.
Yeah, that's the fun part. Is
The hunter, the fisherman. You got something for everybody.
Yeah. Yep. Here in the Northwoods, or central Wisconsin, I guess. I'm from the Northwoods, but a lot of with Lake Winnebago here, we've got a lot of people that fish and like to hunt. So I've got a hunter model and a couple different fillet models. I've got the standard fillet knife, and then I also have what I call the panfish specialty, which is a little shorter, and it makes filleting out like perch and bluegills much easier because a shorter blade is just easier to manipulate with those smaller fish. And I'm in the process of designing a knife that has an extra couple inches. I mean, how many times have you needed that, Dale?
Every day.
Really comes into play when you're filleting big fish like salmon and lake trout. So,
Yeah, baby.
another one of your sponsors, it's Dumper Dan.
You betcha.
You know, cleaning those big old
Big honking salmons.
salmon and lake trout. I'm
Mhm.
sure he knows about that. So, Bill asked, "Can you make bread knives?" I can. It's not something that I specifically have designed, but basically, typically with a
Talking about the
bread,
serrated.
yeah, that's usually the main function with that. I can do it. I don't offer it on my website, but the tricky part with that is it's very difficult to sharpen afterwards. But it's not too bad as far as making them. Brian Miller. It's funny, he keeps asking me for it, and I just refuse to do it just because we're friends, and I know that he's also going to try to cheap out on me afterwards. You know? So I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it.
Welcome to the chat, Brian Miller.
Right?
Played in a golf outing with these goofballs yesterday. Well, actually, Baby Cheddar says now she's hungry.
Yeah.
That explains something. That's understandable. Nader Animator says, oh, Mrs. Cheddar. Shrimp Cheddar says, appreciated the shout out. You're very welcome. Glad she was there. Yeah, she enjoyed me being in pain.
Did she confirm her actual motivation for being there?
I don't think she's going to say it via YouTube. But
We all know. She
yeah.
doesn't need to say it.
There'll probably be a thank you note on the counter when I get home.
Right.
Most
No,
enjoyable
that
day
she'll
ever.
Probably just mail that to Vince. Be more appropriate.
You know, actually, that makes more sense than why. Because she's the one that tipped Vince.
Oh, just a little bit
Cheddar. She gave Vince a tip.
Weird.
Huh.
It's so funny how this
Now
is
it's-
finally dawning on you.
Yeah, it makes a lot more
It was
sense now.
glaringly obvious to everybody else when she was there. All right, so that was
That makes-
unfortunately a big mistake there for Al. He needed to hit it light to where he could get a shot on that 15, but with ball in hand, I think Matt's gonna have a pretty good chance of getting out here. You really do seem perplexed over there, Dale.
Well, it's so well. The part that is finally sinking in is the fact that the tattoo itself, or the tip that she gave him, was like double the amount of the tattoo.
Yeah,
So
weird.
yeah, shit.
Well,
Eh.
at least everybody got something out of it. See, I told you it was a win-win-win.
Vincent did make the comment that, hey, Cheddar, you remember all those times that you gave me a hard time on the stream and the Vincent Didio Memorial
Dedicated a pocket on your
and all
table.
that? Here, take this.
Yeah.
You're going to need to bite down on this piece of leather
Uh-huh.
because I don't want to have a dental
Well,
bill.
I distinctly remember you saying after one of his last matches that if he shot like he did in that match again, that you would dedicate all the pockets on the table to him. So I don't know why he would want to inflict pain on you, Dale.
Sorry, buddy.
Well, Matt needed to draw that back beyond the 11 to really have an easy out from here. He's not going to have to go back and forth twice.
And did a really good
Hit it
job
well.
of it. Yeah.
Hit it well. This is still going to be a little tricky. He could just glance off that 9 and scratch. He could play straight through it and actually scratch off the 9 as well, but I think he's okay.
That's a good shot. Boy, and that cue ball was headed right at it, too. You called it.
Yeah.
All right, 3-1. We're all tied up again. Yeah, Baby Cheddar, she covered your tip, I think for other reasons, though.
Yeah.
You know, I missed one. Trevor Simpson said earlier, he said, sorry I'm late. I know you all missed me. We can start the party now. I don't know what to tell him. Matt, you got anything for that? Because
Finn says, hey, Matt, can you make me a tattoo removal knife? I believe all of my knives could work as a tattoo removal knife.
it's the
But
fillet
if
knife.
you have a specific knife, that design that you're looking for, you just let me know.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can work something out. I don't think I've ever heard of that before, but
That would be a hot seller.
yeah, it might be.
Well, if I'm Matt Kitzman, I believe I would probably shoot this 15 right now and blast the living hell out of the 14, 110,
fire in the
and
hole
just,
before
yeah,
you shoot
I
it.
would too. Just stand back, folks. Well, other than a couple of giveaways by Al, and actually both players, Matt seems to have gotten the upper hand on most of those. And I was like, wow, that turned out like complete dog
way to
doo-doo.
jinx him.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Thank you.
1 for 1.
That's
I'm jealous.
I'm leading.
I'm jealous.
Winner.
Yeah, that I don't know if that could have come out much worse. Because Al's 1 ball is covering the pocket there, and the 11 ball doesn't go. The 3 really can't be pocketed from where it's at, but it's definitely blocking the 14 and the 10. So those stripes have got to be rearranged, which that was a really good effort. Unfortunately, it didn't really do the trick.
No.
So I do applaud the effort, though, getting one of those balls out of there, because at 10-14 we're kind of in rough shape. So Al's got to find a way to capitalize here. And a lot of times when you're looking at multiple balls in trouble, you know, it gives you kind of an opportunity to break out one of yours, knowing that he still has to your opponent still has to make a breakout before they get out. So that time, in those cases, that a lot of times will embolden me a little bit more to break those balls out, because otherwise, you know, if you've got 2 balls kind of hung up, holding each other up or out of that pocket,
I think this would be another fire in the hole.
it's almost an insurance policy.
I think he's got to hit this. I think the 1's going in just about no matter what.
Yeah,
And,
I don't think so. I think if he hits that 11, it can stop that 1 ball from going in.
That's perfect.
Oh, he hit it on. Okay.
Yep.
I was looking at playing a carom there.
Oh, no,
but
no.
yeah.
No, combo.
Yeah, the combo was good.
And he hit it really well, too.
Did. I like the fact that it was more controlled as well, too. Like, that's one of those things that was a big step for me as progressing as a player, was going into balls, you know, breaking into balls. I had previously just looked at hitting them.
Just hammering the hell out of it.
Enough.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just going to bump into these balls, and what do? You just cross your fingers and hope it works. But if you take the time to really study it and see, okay, how are these balls going to react? if I hit the high side of this ball versus if I hit the middle of the
Yep.
ball or the low side, because a lot of times you can predict how those balls are going to come out.
Yeah, and it makes a big difference.
It does. And you can really control it rather than just having to cross your fingers and hope, that it comes out well. I think that's one thing that a lot of the top level players do much better. They're not just flying into balls and, closing their eyes and hoping it works out. Like, they're figuring it out and making sure that they hit it in a way that the ball comes out in a way that'll work.
Yeah, you see most amateur players, they just hit it. They overhit it,
Yep.
really hard.
Yep.
And then something else gets clustered somewhere else on the table.
Yep. Nice touch.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Got a little bit of an angle here. This one I actually might consider going rail first.
Real first. I was thinking the same thing. With a little high right.
Allow the cue ball to release. You want to get it off that end rail. Make that 8-ball a lot easier. But, nope, hit it well. I don't think he went rail first. The only problem with this, we'll see when he bridges.
I don't
but
think he's
man,
over
he
the
might
12.
have to bridge over that 12.
I think he's got enough of the side of the ball.
That would help a lot.
Yeah.
He's
Ooh,
over-
that's
it's
close.
A little bit, but I still think it's doable. Boy, that adds a lot of difficulty when you have to bridge over a ball like that.
Yep.
Nice shot.
All right. Tied up at 3-2.
You're never going to let me that.
Nope.
Let that,
No, sir. I am
let me
not.
live that down, are you?
Let's talk about our friend, Mr. John Kramer, if you don't mind.
Sure. So my buddy John created the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame.
Oh, I thought we were going to talk
quite a
bad
few
about him.
years ago. Well, yeah, I do that.
Oh,
I
it's
try
too
to be
easy.
Nice sometimes.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
So he started the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, and basically it's a group of people that get together and have created a system that all the players can vote for who they think have provided an exceptional impact on the game and our community. And as it says here, through exemplary talent, dedication, and contributions to the sport in our state. And I think it's a phenomenal way to recognize the players who have dedicated their lives to this game and this community. And it's a phenomenal organization. If you are a pool player in Wisconsin, you should be a member. If you're not, go out there and get in. We've got Wib Hof Weekend as the billiards manager here at Varsity Club in Oshkosh. I am very excited to host the Wib Hof Weekend this year. We've got the banquet that's going to be down at the Best Western. They always do a phenomenal job with that, but that's when the new inductees get inducted in, and they have people that introduce them. And then they talk a little bit about, their life and how their lives and how it's the game of pool has affected them. And it's a phenomenal experience. And then we follow that up with multiple events that will be held here at Varsity Club. You have to be a member to participate, so go ahead and get out there and get registered as a member. That not only allows you to attend Wib Hof Weekend, but it allows you to vote for people, and you can vote for anyone. You can vote for people. A lot of times I come from a very small town, and it allows everybody's voice to be heard. You can nominate people that were in your area that were very influential, and it's a way of saying thank you to those players who have provided a positive contribution to our community. So get out there, get on board, and they'll just pass through the memberships there. It's not much at all. $10 a year, $25 for 3 years, and the best value is that 5-year package, $40.
Yeah, and the biggest thing about this year, too, is the fact that John has introduced a new division because it used to be where everybody would sign up. He'd divide it equally in half with the top tier and the bottom tier by Fargo, and they would play their own. It was 9-ball, 10-ball on one side, whatever it was. But this year it's gold, silver, and bronze divisions, which is, I think it's a fabulous addition. And one of the things that is not on that flyer is, I have to work on that a little bit, is Kim Davenport's going to be here. Coming up from Atlanta, Georgia, to introduce Stroke Zone, or kind of the rollout of Stroke Zone. John Kramer we've talked extensively about it already. He's glad to be welcoming Kim to Oshkosh. So we do have a Stroke Zone competition, novice and advanced, in which Matt and I have, we're picking out 5 different challenges, or 2 shots at each challenge. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Big tournament.
Yeah, that Stroke Zone technology is really cool. I've actually started, so I'm not a licensed instructor for center to edge, but it's something that I've been using for quite some time now. And it's something that, it's kind of a confusing system. And so it's difficult to, describe to people. And basically, the premise is that it teaches you how to shoot a 15, a 30, and a 45-degree angle. And then it teaches you how to make adjustments for everything in between. Well, a big piece of that is visualizing that angle. And that projector, that Stroke Zone projector, is completely customizable, so you can set up whatever shot you want. And it allows you to practice exactly how you would like to practice. So for me, when I'm instructing, and trying to explain what a 15, a 30, and a 45-degree angle looks like, having it there on the table is just an enormous advantage to be able to do that. I worked with somebody last week, and it was really cool. He called me on Friday.
What a great shot by Matt Kitzman. That was beautiful.
The speed was phenomenal on that. But yeah, he called me up and said, and just thanked me. He said it's already been such a huge help. And really, without that projection, I don't think we would have gotten nearly as far in the instruction. So
that's so good to hear.
It's such a cool tool. And we've had lots of experiences here. I've worked with, a couple local players here that, at varsity. And just working through different practice shots together is a great way to teach each other, kind of how would you shoot this shot? Well, this is how I would shoot that shot. And a lot of times, just being able to talk about executing how you execute this shot, shooting it with English versus a stun shot. There are a lot of different ways to move that cue ball, and really, that's what this game is about, is making a ball, getting position on the next ball. So, how you move the cue ball is extremely vital to being successful at it. And when you're both shooting the same exact shot, it allows you to, discuss, exactly how or why the cue ball is reacting the way it is. And that projector just facilitates that so well. It's a cool system.
What's up, Salsa Man? Mr.
Yeah,
Fred
what's up,
Renner.
Fred?
I sat in and so we had a golf outing yesterday morning. It was myself, Taylor Collar, Jeff Cole, and Brian Miller. And
that sounds like a fun crew, actually.
Jesus. We had a blast. I mean, we had a lot of fun. But anyway, one of the prizes that was up there, and I really wanted to grab it, but they had something else that I wanted more. But I wanted to compare Fred Renner's salsa to somebody else's homemade salsa, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it, because I've had Fred so many times. So as soon as I got home last night, took a shower because I was hot and sweaty. It was hot out there yesterday.
Yeah, today too.
Yeah, it's brutal. I grabbed a big old freaking bowl, filled it up with Fred's medium chunky salsa and some chips, and sat down in my man cave until I fell asleep. So,
Oh,
yeah, it was a
sounds like
beautiful.
good evening.
Yeah, it was a good evening. I think I was sleeping already by 8:00, which
Yeah.
that's pretty early for me. So Vincent Didio said he'd like to have a lightsaber for a knife.
Yeah, yeah. I shot with a lightsaber once, and that will be the last.
Rich Stadler's cue.
Yep. That was a super cool, beautiful cue. It actually shot really well. But there's just something about shooting with a $15,000 cue that I just don't want a part of.
Yeah.
And he wanted me for the video. He wanted me to spin it around. I'm like, how about we don't? How about
Yeah.
we do something else?
Yeah. Let's.
So, he had lighting. He had lighting in there. So I was in the middle of the pool with these two bright lights in my eyes and said, okay, just spin it around. I'm like, no.
Mm.
I'd rather
Yeah.
not.
All of a sudden you catch it on the carpeting or something, then
Right.
break the joint or
Yeah.
know,
Snaps in half.
snap the pin right off.
Yeah, the handle material on that thing is called carbo quartz.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a material that it literally
red
it isn't like they don't make it anymore.
Yep.
You can't just go buy some more. Super valuable, super rare.
Rich, he let me take it down to Sussex for the veterans tournament and show everybody, and to kind of get an idea of everything that he does.
Yeah.
And then we raffled off, or auctioned, I should say, one of his pens that day for the veterans.
Cool.
And yeah, actually Bobby Joe Durst offered the most money in the auction for the pen.
Nice. Yeah, those pens are crazy. Super exotic materials. Yeah, I know one of my favorite ones is like a $1,200 pen.
Mm-hmm.
It's made out of Damascus, which is just layers of steel. But it's Damascus, which means it's layered titanium. And then it's flamed so you can see all the different colors. It's just gorgeous. And it's twisted, too. So it's just
I loved watching
beautiful thing.
watching Rich, because I've been over to his shop several times, watching him, dip it in oil and then get out the propane and
Yeah.
or.
That was a good idea, but
yeah,
I think
not
you
a good
gave him
save
the
there.
3. Be able to shoot that 3.6. It's another mistake. So let's see if Matt can take advantage. He has so far. Let's see if I can give him the commentator's curse here, but
I think he just
looks
did.
like he's rubbing the curse off the table right now as we speak.
I'd appreciate he didn't do that in public.
Right. Vincent said metal smut. Yeah, it's. I think that's an accurate description.
And that's coming from the tattoo ink slut.
Smut.
Smut. Oh,
Yes.
Crap.
Right.
Wrong. Oh, wrong letter. Sorry, Vincent.
Yeah, and
Did I say slut?
yeah,
Damn it.
you just said it again. Stop saying it.
Damn.
All right, so Matt made a nice combo there, but that is always the danger when you're shooting a combo is where is that first ball going?
Mm-hmm.
Because, as I mentioned before, pool's a game where you make a ball and get position on the next one. If you can't control that second piece, you are going to have a challenge. So I think he's got a very thin cut here, but tricky because
Yeah,
if the cue ball comes
speed
down
of
table,
this,
he's got a
yeah,
lot of
that
other
was
balls to deal with.
It's not a horrible lead because that 13 is still kind of.
Yeah. But
It
Al
does go past the
Al
8.
has so many opportunities at safe here.
That would be my first shot.
I would hit that 10 ball straight in,
Yep.
like straight to the rail.
Yep.
And try to freeze the cue ball on the backside of that 15. Nice and easy.
So does anybody have an update on Tyler's match? So I think so Sky Woodward beat is it Lucas? Or no. Yeah, Lucas.
I saw a match where he was playing Mika. That must have been earlier in the tournament.
That was earlier. So Tyler beat Vitaly Putsura,
Okay.
and then Sky Woodward beat. I think he put Vitaly out. So I'm not sure who was all left.
You're not making any sense here, Dale.
They were still on the winner's side when Tyler and Vitaly played.
Okay.
And then Vitaly went down to the one-loss side. Sky Woodward was obviously on the one-loss side. I think obviously.
So Tyler's still undefeated?
So I believe he was in the semifinals when I last
A lot of
watched.
times those pro events, once you get into the money, they go single elimination, though, don't they?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if this one was.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Oh, Vincent said Tyler lost Hill Hill.
Oh, ouch. Ouch. To who, Vincent? So
Hill.
and is he out of the tournament? That would be my question.
Oh,
That's it. Jonas.
Sky is
Jonas was the
9-1.
other one, not Lucas. Sky's up 9-1. Jeez. And that's 9 ball too. Is that finals or semifinals yet?
I am not sure why Al is not playing safe. Man, I
There
don't know.
was-
I think he may have been frustrated on that last safety attempt,
Mhm.
and that has kind of made him shy away from it. But you have to recognize that even though he didn't execute it, playing safe on that shot was the right shot. So, the next opportunity you get, like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it that was your shot there to play safe. You had
Yep.
so many blocker balls.
Looks like Matt's going to go into the 13-8-1. He was kind of measuring off where that's coming off of the 13.
Off
the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the danger. Oh, and I think it just
Ooh.
snuggled up right on top
Gave
of
it
it,
a
too.
kiss of death.
Yeah, that's dead.
Ouch. Well, now Al is looking pretty brilliant.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Well done, Al. He knew what he was doing the whole time.
Yeah, he knew
Yeah.
how that was going to
It's
turn.
like, you guys just watch.
You can judge by the reaction that he just had after he missed that last shot. Yep.
Well, that's part of
the plan.
selling it. You got to sell it. You got to make it look like an accident.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Because if you make it look like you did it intentionally, then they're going to catch on. Be like, oh, maybe he's setting a trap. Now, no idea it was a trap. Fell right into it, and now look at him.
It's pool smut. Right, Vince?
He also said he's slutty for tattoos. So I guess not sure how that works out, but I'm just going to go with it.
So, Vincent and I, when you're spending 5.5 hours together.
Speaking of
you,
slut.
You kind of. That's right. So, you tend to talk about things that you may not normally come up in conversation.
Yeah, so why not just
And-
tell everybody in public about it later?
You betcha.
Here we go.
And here we
Get
are.
ready, folks.
So,
I'm going to take a drink.
some of the interesting tattoos that he has administered
Oh, yeah.
And where?
That's crazy.
and where on the body.
I bet both are crazy.
Are yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
And I would
That
think,
may be a better private conversation.
and that's why I'm stopping there.
Right.
So, Mine was, like I said, the first 2.5 or 3 hours. It was moderate. You know, it's like a lot of little bee stings.
Mm-hmm.
But where one guy had a tattoo placed,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to sit there for 10 seconds.
They say like like the hands are very difficult or very painful because there's so many pain receptors
Mm-hmm.
in your hand. I've heard that anyway. I don't know if it's true, but areas that are more sensitive are areas that just have more.
So one of the tattoos, Vincent, back in the 90s.
I thought you weren't going to say this.
Well, no, this is different.
Oh, okay.
The guys that used to get the barbed wire ring around their tricep.
Okay.
What typically happened is they got it halfway around. They got the front and everything done, but then the underarm
got to the part where
behind,
it really hurt.
They actually, yeah,
that's good enough.
Yeah, let's stop it. Let's stop right there.
Yeah, I really like just a half arm
Yep.
tattoo.
So,
I think this looks really good.
thank you. How much do I owe you?
We're done.
This is overhit.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's still gonna have a shot in the side, I think.
Yep.
Maybe.
And
Yeah, that's not a good view. Let's try that.
yeah, well, that shows the ball, but where's the pocket?
Oh, we'll get to that.
Oh, will we?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you're doing with your voice. It makes me a little uncomfortable.
Pool smut.
Yeah, Vince just commented, the top of the hand isn't terrible. It just sucks to heal. Yeah, I can imagine. Your hands are always moving. And he said the palm of the hand is extremely painful. Yeah, that's where all you, like if you're going to touch something, with your hand, that's where all your receptors are.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if Al figures out a safe here. I don't see a really good offensive shot. Not sure if you can see the side pocket here. Well, looks like he kind of went both ways on that. What are you doing with that camera?
I have no idea either. For some reason, these buttons are not. So, what the zoom left is now the middle, and
mediocre commentary.
The middle is now the zoom left.
Please bear with us as
Yes.
Dale tries to figure out how to push buttons. All right, that was a good shot. Definitely like that. Matt definitely has a good opportunity. Has a nice easy save here. And by easy, I mean he has to hit it easy. Just a little touch. And hit it a little hard. So I think Al is definitely able to see the 13. I don't know if he can see enough to make it.
I don't think so. Let's go to the
However,
long view.
However, yeah, that's a good angle. I think the amount of this ball that he can see is enough to basically shoot it over in front of that one ball, and has an opportunity to play a decent little safe here, because the cue ball is going to go down table, especially if he hits just a small portion of that 13 ball, and if he can get that to slide over in front of the one, I think there's a good chance he actually plays behind the 13 ball, so Matt can't see the one to make it. He had the right idea, just hit it way too hard.
Oh, but he
from
was trying
his
to get back
action,
down to
yeah,
that
from
end.
his hand action, it looked like he wanted to hit it harder. So that could have definitely been a good option. But
551 quarts of salsa
good Lord.
Fred has made. Holy tomatoes.
Yeah, Fred doesn't have a lot of free time
No.
on his hands. He's going to get rich making salsa.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah,
That is perfect speed.
yeah, he likes it.
Yeah,
He
I
likes it.
think
as
Al
he
might be
should.
going airborne here.
Yeah.
I think I would much rather jump this than kick at it.
Yeah,
It's not a hard hit, but it's definitely a makeable ball.
yeah. Yeah, the challenge with this for Al is even if he hits it well, if he doesn't make it, he's going to leave Matt almost straight in on that one ball.
Mm-hmm.
So, nice work, Matt. Definitely a good touch. That's one of those things that it always frustrated me. You know, there's a certain amount of players that are just afraid of playing ball in hand, and they think it's the easy way out, and don't realize that it's hard. It's probably, in a lot of situations, a lot more difficult to make a good safe or a good defensive shot than it is to make an offensive shot. People just don't respect that. Some people don't respect the talent that it takes to be able to do that.
It's a skill. I mean, it is a learned, there's pool used to be all offense, and we get it, that, the jungle rules basically, where you went for everything.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. Now,
yeah, but
that will
still
cost you a lot of games.
Yeah.
So
that
you
always
have to
kinda
be
drive,
defensive.
They call that honest attempts, and a lot of times those guys that would shoot.
Not a lot of honesty.
Yeah, exactly. They had a straight in ball in the side, and they decided to go for a 3-rail kick instead, and they call that an honest attempt.
So sorry. I really thought I was going to make that.
Right. It just gives your opponent, it gives them the ability to kind of cheat, to
and less teeth.
Shoot. Yeah, right. That's why I really like ball in hand. Either you got to hit or you didn't. There's no question. There's no arguing. Like, that's all there is to it. That was a nice shot by Matt. And even if he would have rattled that ball, definitely would not have left Al a shot on that 13. So this should get Matt to 5.
Tied up at 5-2.
Yeah.
All right, players are going to take a break right quick, so we're going to talk about some of the other things that are going on tomorrow night, as a matter of fact. Mr. Fred Dodge is going to be joining me in the booth for a fabulous match, and Matt was kind of referring to it a little bit earlier on. Fong Wen is not the slowest player on the planet, I will tell you. He's
not even close.
Nope. He's
very
quick.
Fast player.
Yep, and his game has come to new levels over the last 2 years, has really gotten more consistent.
So is Dave.
More thought.
Honestly, both of these players have really come a long way in the last few years.
Dave Sutter is actually taking lessons from Matt right now on several different areas. Well, you can go into that if you'd like.
He has in the past. He was the very first billiards university that I offered here at Varsity. He was in. And, man, it's been really fun to see him progress as a player. That's one of my favorite parts about teaching.
How old is Dave?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
He's got to be right around 65, maybe?
Yeah.
60, 65.
Yeah, maybe 60. I don't know. But, yeah, it just, you become so much more invested in your community. Like, his success, honestly, feels like my success.
You bet.
And I don't mean that in a selfish way. It's just you become
That's not selfish,
invested in, the people that you work with. And it's really cool to see.
Well, that was the fastest break I think I've ever had on this stream.
We're just going to swing our arms around a little bit and good to go.
I think you probably could have done that without taking a break, but here we are.
All right, dry break.
So that match is tomorrow, and then I think we have another one on Wednesday or Thursday. But I'm going to put together the schedule, and we got 2 more matches that need to be scheduled yet for round 3, and then I'm going to put together a schedule for everybody to save to their calendar. And then we're on to the quarterfinals.
Ooh, that's when the money gets serious.
Yeah, there's a big jump between. And that's the thing with
how much
single elimination.
How much is the difference? What is that match worth for all those players?
That's a really good question. I am going to put that up
To put you on the spot here.
I am going to put that up on the board. Give everybody a breakdown. I think I had it up there at one point, and I deleted it.
That sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Al is looking at a combo here, I believe. Ooh, Brave Soul. This one isn't too bad of a combo. But the thing is if he gets that 13 out of the way, and, oh, I like that.
Yeah, that really
Came
turned
up
out
and
well.
got that 11 out. Now all the balls go. They have a home. So definitely in good shape here. 9 ball's the only one that's covered up a little bit. But, yeah, I like that shot as far as the result goes. Was beautiful. So now it's just a matter of execution.
There, to answer your question, those matches next round
$1,000 match.
is a $1,000 match. Yep.
Wow.
No. We got third and fourth here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, $1,000 match, and then another 1,000 on top of that for second place.
That'd be 2,000.
And right,
Yeah.
thank you.
You're welcome.
And
That's what I'm
then $2,500 difference between first and second.
Jeez.
Yep, huge. Yeah, and that's the thing that had to be.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
Good
nice
there.
angle on this 15 too.
Yep. So now I'll be able to go down rail, come back up for the 12, and then get the 14-10 out of there, and the 8 sitting right in the middle. So Al needs this. Down 5-2, going to 11. 5-3 is a big difference when you compare it to 6-2.
Yeah, especially being tied right now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think he's okay.
Uh-oh.
That was almost got
Did he get the
dangerous.
12?
Yeah,
All right.
he's got it. Shooting over the 7, though.
Yep. This is a challenge.
You see him shaking his head on the screen there.
He may have to just play a stop shot here, or maybe try to draw it back about 1 ball.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he can go forward.
If he went forward, he might pocket the 8. Or that's the 4 ball down there, isn't it?
Yeah, he's drawing out of it.
Yeah.
This is such a finesse shot. Yeah, it was honestly it was overhit.
Got didioed.
It Your name was brought out during the. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was John Kutnick. He said, Vincent said today, it's fun having a 65-year-old guy calling it. You've been didioed, Daddy-o.
Well, Kutnick, it basically embodies 50s gangster anyway, so.
Pretty much.
Saying daddy-o it's fitting.
Yeah.
Him
I
with
hope
his
you're listening, John.
Toothpick hanging out of his mouth. Wasn't he supposed to commentate tonight?
Yeah, he has. Well, not necessarily tonight. He was going to commentate for Al's match, but he plays league on Sundays, so he couldn't anyway.
The time didn't work.
Yep.
Gotcha. Makes sense. All right, so this rack here is, for Matt, pretty much is all about that 6 ball.
Yep.
Once he gets on that 6 ball, he should be good. The rest of the balls are fairly well out in the open. I don't see too much of an issue there. But I would imagine as he's walking around the table looking at his options, that's front and center as far as what he's trying to figure out.
I think I would actually play this 4 first and try to get on that 6.
How?
2 rails and out. Just to get a little further past than where he is now.
Yeah.
I'd like several shots at getting on that 6 ball.
Yeah. That's a great point. It's why you want to do it early, because if you're unsuccessful, you've got other options. If you save it for last and then are unsuccessful, that's what you got.
Yeah, and the more balls he shoots off the table here, it's going to be harder to get on unless he's already got a plan to get on it.
Yeah. The way he's approaching it now, he seems to be shooting.
This might be the spot.
Yeah.
One rail and out. Oh, I bet that 15 is in the way, or I mean the 14's in the way,
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I personally would shoot the 4 ball and try to come into the 6.
Yep.
Because the 12 ball is going to stop it from going past that side pocket.
And even if he goes past the 12, he's got the 3 or the 5.
Yeah. So
Agreed.
he's got a plan B here. And that would allow him to. And the thing is if he, misses the 6, as long as he doesn't hit the 12 ball, perfectly where he would scratch, he could still shoot the 6 ball down in the corner. But I would try to come into that 6 and do it quickly. That looks like what he's aiming for is the 4. Let's see what he does with it. Just a little bit of inside on it. Doesn't have to do anything crazy with it. Coming right at it. Just hit it short.
Yep. This is tough now.
Yeah. All right, so as you see, he just looked at it and saw that it was off the rail, which means he's going to play safe.
Smart shot, actually. Yeah, the 12 Al is going to have to hit pretty thin on the right side of it as we're looking at it to pocket it in the side. So
I would go 2 rails, try to get a hit on that 10 ball.
Oh, I like it. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Shoot the cue between the 5 and the 8. Because you've got the 14 ball there, too, This is just a very difficult
Too dangerous
shot to make. With
and you're probably going to leave him with the 6.
Left him perfect. If he had ball in hand, he would put it right here. So it's a good hit. Give him credit for that. But unfortunately, this is going to be another opportunity that I would think Matt is going to take advantage of. I would shoot this 6 ball. I'll take a look at that long view. Yeah, he's got a little bit of an angle, so I would draw it back and use the 12 to stop the cue.
Yep, because that's a perfect angle from the
then
12 to the 5.
From the side view, he can just roll that 5 ball in and then should have the 3 straight in. So not doing anything too crazy here, just a little draw shot. It does seem to be the direction that he's going. Perfect. Just right. It's got the angle that he needs.
Yeah, and well executed in the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket as well.
Yeah. Just roll it in nice and easy. Should have the 3 straight in. Nice touch.
I think I would probably pull this over where the 14 is. Yeah.
I don't think he has that angle.
No?
I think it's going the other way.
You're right.
So
just follow it a little bit.
Yeah. Just hit center
Play it
ball.
in the upper left.
Roll it in and fire it down into the Didio Memorial.
I think I'd stay away from that pocket for the 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, just play top on this, go off the end rail and come back up, put the cue ball in the same pocket. Well, good thing he's listening to the smart commentator.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little angle here. This is missable.
It is.
Like he's got, I like it from here, but it's missable.
And he sure did. That actually wasn't even close. That was
I think he
I would have not
looked past that ball.
I think you're right.
He did not give that shot the respect it deserved. He just kind of walked up and fired it.
Yeah, that was not the amount of time that he normally takes over a shot. That was very quick.
Easy to do. You get excited. finally get out of that tough rack, and you get down to a shot where you're like, oh, this isn't tricky at all. Just fire it in. And Didio jumps up and gets him.
Yet again. Way to go, Vince.
Yeah. What a jerk. And now he's playing safe. What the heck?
Yeah, would have done that.
He plays, and he left him the 8 ball.
No, he didn't. No way.
You sure?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Come on, Al. You're playing safe when you should be getting out, and he's trying to get out when he should be playing safe.
I think he has to get past that. I think he's kind of snookered on the 12.
Oh.
But this is not a hard jump.
I don't think he is. I think he can make it. Yeah, I think he can make that. Does not need to jump. Yeah. He hit more than he needed to.
Wow.
All right, Al. Let's do this.
Of all places to put that freaking cue ball.
I know. Gave him the one angle he needed. All right. This one I wouldn't mind as much if he played safe. And he goes for it. Well.
Yeah, I would have played safe on that one, too.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous shot.
Yeah. So Vince said he couldn't take credit for the first one, but takes credit for the second one. Okay.
1 for 1.
Yeah, Matt gets full credit for missing that by a diamond. Love you, buddy.
Yeah, can't wait till you go back and watch this.
That was a terrible shot, I'm sure you'll agree with.
He hit that terrible.
Did.
Where's that Taylor Collar soundtrack when you need it?
Yeah, right. Ooh, wow.
That was actually worse than the first one, I think.
Matt is struggling all of a sudden.
That was not good. Like
uncharacteristic. Very uncharacteristic. Okay, Al, you have got to try to get out here.
What? No.
Yeah, make that 12 with left-hand English. Come into the 14. You're going to get a shot in the corner.
I would have done this before. Uh-oh.
Now
play
safe.
safe. Oh, yeah, for sure. This is going to be...
If he doesn't play safe here, I'm going out of the booth. Literally going to go and just smack him.
Yeah, just beat him upside the head. With
There we go. Good job, Al. I could hear the comment in here. I said, I don't think you can see that one.
I like this 2 rails.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he has much other of an option.
I think he can actually go past the... No, maybe not.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he could get past the side
to
pocket.
Load it up with left-hand English to go past the 14, but... Well, if he can get a hit, there's a good chance that he leaves Al tough enough that Al might not get out. But if he doesn't,
if he leaves them all the way on the short rail on the left side,
even if Al is struggling, which he is, he's
right at it.
Yep. All right, so
it's pretty easy though.
Yeah, it isn't. It isn't. I mean, it's
14
easy enough to
back.
make the 14, but to hit this with draw, you've got to pound it so hard that it really becomes a difficult shot.
I don't think it's straight on though, Matt. No, it's not. I think it's just straight draw.
Okay.
Yeah.
It definitely does look like more of an angle from that view for sure. Yeah, that makes things much easier. Al is looking to get the cue ball cleaned, so Dale will go out and take care of that. A lot of times when you're looking down at a ball, all of a sudden see a hair just staring you right back. Definitely want to do something about that rather than that being the thing that's going through your head when you stroke the ball. So I think it's a good idea to ask for that cue ball to be cleaned. Also gives you a chance to kind of take a couple deep breaths and collect yourself before you shoot this shot. Where he's at here, he's got a little bit of an angle, as Dale was just mentioning. I don't see it being an issue, but it's one of those shots where you have to stroke it straight. Because that long of a shot, there's no room for error. Especially in these, that's not the Didio pocket, but these are all pro cut pockets here. So it's a shot you have to be accurate with. So, Dale, you do an amazing job at polishing balls.
You're not the first person to have said that.
No. Well, it doesn't surprise me.
I hear that all the time.
Hit that well? All right. So how would you hit this, Dale?
I would go forward with this.
Yeah,
it makes
absolutely.
it much more pocketable. Pocketer. What the hell kind of word is that? Yep.
You're also
A little bit of low or a little bit of high left. Not much.
Yeah, I wouldn't even put left. Just top. Top is going to get you there.
That's why I would have put a little bit of
Yeah.
left on it.
Well,
Just
the
a
way it
little.
goes. I think he could have pocketed at where he pocketed that ball in the pocket made a big difference of how that cue ball reacted
True.
too.
True.
I think that's one thing that a lot of amateur players, myself included, look past when you don't get the position that you looked at and you're like, oh, I must have hit that bad. Well, yeah, it's not necessarily the English that you put on. It's the side of the pocket that you put
Correct.
in. So that can make a big difference. Well,
All right.
speaking of big difference.
Tied up at 3-5.
5-3 is a big difference than 6-2. Al needed that one, and he got it.
And most amateurs too, you see it all the time that they love the draw stroke.
Yeah.
They just love the draw stroke.
It looks cool.
It does look cool until you rattle the ball off of 3 of the outer points and it sits in the pocket and your opponent runs out, you know. When you're using that running or that forward English,
Let the cue ball do what it
Yep.
wants to do.
it's less likely that it's going to rattle.
No reason to fight it. Just let it go.
Let it go.
Don't. Please.
Let it
Please
go.
stop. Where's the mute?
Sorry.
There we go. That's so much better. Oh, I love it.
Thank you.
Let's take a poll. Everybody listening. Isn't this much better?
You know what? I
Couldn't
like this
you
idea. I'm
take
gonna get
this
you want something to drink?
as... Yeah, I'll take some water, please. This is a
Excellent
button
idea.
that really isn't used nearly as much as it should be. The Dale mute button.
It's not what it's called, you
Oh.
jerk.
So much nicer. Nice relaxing game. You don't have that weird cackle in the background that we gotta keep dealing with. You know, it's more fun making fun of him when he's here. It's actually less fun when he's gone. All right. So Roger Bregler, Leanne, yeah, all thumbs up. I like it. Yep. Yeah, just a much more enjoyable atmosphere, isn't it? All right, so Al's got a nice break here. Not too much for trouble. The only trouble he's kind of dealing with right now is where the cue ball is. Cue ball ended up kind of tough here. No real good shots to get started. Balls are pretty wide open. You got the 10 and the 9 there. Let's take a look at that overhead. Yeah, you got the 10 and the 9 are kind of tricky. But other than that, balls are wide open. But you got to get started somehow. So, yeah, I don't see anything real easy. I could have a long full table shot on either that 6 or the 7 ball. I don't see him looking at that right now. Yeah, boy, he's looking towards that 3. I don't think he can see the 3, though. So might be going after a combo. Maybe a carom. Yeah, I think he was probably going for the carom there. So, unfortunately, he had a nice break, but just nothing to shoot at. So, looks like Matt has deposited his cue and is headed towards the bathroom. So, we are on a full break. You get a break from Dale. You get a break from Matt and Al. So, if I knew how to bring up a sponsor, I would. But I don't. So, yeah. Yeah, we've got 43 watching right now. Let's get some predictions. Al is honestly, Matt has been rolling thus far, has been doing really well. Well, looks like Al might be coming in the booth.
In case you guys were wondering, that rack earlier, I gestured after I didn't make a ball on the break, and I touched the 10 ball with the tip of my cue.
Oh,
And I gave him ball in hand. It was ball in hand because I touched the ball. And I'm assuming, oh no, it wouldn't have been, would it?
No,
all
that's
the
not a
cue
foul.
ball. Oh well, it's on my own ball.
Okay.
My own ball. I didn't think about that. I thought it was because I think the ball was moving when I hit it. That's why I thought it was a foul.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, and in that case, it is.
Yeah.
It actually is a
think
foul.
the
I
10
didn't.
ball was moving,
Oh,
and I
okay.
actually hit it on the top and it stopped moving. So.
Okay. Al's mentioning that he gave up ball in hand there on the break because the 10 ball as it was coming through touched his cue. So, gotcha. Thanks for the explanation.
Yeah, he thought,
That makes
he
sense.
thought that I touched or just hit the rail because he heard the tick too.
Oh, gotcha.
I wish I hit-
Yeah. It is on the break. If a ball does come back into your cue, it is a foul.
It's my own fault.
All right. So, yeah, as I was mentioning here, let's get some predictions. Matt was pretty much in control and rolling right away. I didn't see any issues, whatever, but that last rack, you saw Matt being a little bit rattled, honestly. And not just. I mean, he didn't even rattle that 8 ball a couple times. He I'm sure you're gonna, if you're watching this back, you're gonna appreciate those comments. But it's true. We'll see. Matt may not have all the momentum right now. So, what are your predictions? We're racing to 11. So, what do you think the final score is going to be, and who you got winning? Thanks for the water, Dale.
You owe me $3.
Wow, that's expensive water.
Yeah. Well, they get it right out of Lake Winnebago.
Crap.
Yeah, you will be.
Yeah.
No, trust me, you will
work out well at all.
Yeah, you may feel good now, but give it
It's a little cold
couple
for coming out of Lake Winnebago
2
lately.
hours. They chill it on the way here.
All right, Vince says 11-6. Matt? Any other predictions?
I predict we don't get out of here until 11.
Right. Well, we started an hour late,
Whose fault was that?
Vince.
Vince. You know I got to blame it on him. 'Twas a good day, my friend.
All right. So Matt is back at the table here and is stroking the ball pretty well. He's got a good shot on the 10 here, but he's going to have some issues. The 9 ball goes without a problem, but then how is he going to be able to deal with the 12 and the 11 afterwards?
No doubt.
Because he's not, I don't think he's going to be able to get far enough over that he's going to get the angle where he doesn't come into the 12. So I see him, if he's shooting that 9 ball next, going to be coming into the 12 at some angle.
And how do you get to that 14 yet, too?
Yeah, right. So he's got some work to do. Yep, that's pretty much where I kind of figured he would be. So what would you do here, Dale? I mean, he's got a decent shot on that 8 ball. Just take the 8.
He's really got to hit this hard if he's going to get that 12 out of the way.
Yeah, and I think he almost has to hit this with a little force follow.
I think you're right.
To get the cue ball to come, because he's going to come into the 12 almost full, which should kill the cue ball. Wants to make sure to get enough top on that to be able to follow forward for the 14, and that should kick the 12 out. But the problem is the 12 ball is going to go into that side rail, come back into that same area that the cue ball needs to go through. So
I think I would actually hit it hard,
double
a
kiss
hard
it.
hard left hand spin, and maybe catch the backside of the 12.
Okay.
You know,
Then
to-
he'd roll the 12 right into the 11
That's
like that.
ugh. Oh boy. Maybe
was
not a
tricky.
bad time to miss, because now the 6-7-1 is tied up.
Fortunately for him, the 9 ball hung in that pocket. That will definitely help. Yeah, L, I don't know. He's got an opportunity to make this 6. The 6 is definitely a makeable shot, but the angle off of that, he's going to be coming right down into that 14. And I don't see that doing him any good.
Nope.
I don't mind a safe here. He can just roll up and hit that 5 ball dead on and basically replace the 5 ball with the cue ball. And Matt really won't have much other than maybe a carom off the 14 on the 9.
Yeah, and that's a really tiny window.
Yeah. So, and even if he does leave him the 12, like that 3 ball combo is going to be tough as well. So,
Actually, if
going after the 3 ball here, it looks like from the angle, but it's kind of going to leave him in the same spot here. So, yeah. That's
not a
bad.
horrible miss, because that 8 ball is now in a horrible spot for Matt.
That was, I don't know, the way he, left, the body language that he had as he left the table. That's not what he was going for, but I think that was a pretty good strategic move.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a chess play, almost like a one pocket play. Just leave that ball hanging in the pocket.
Hi, Pete Beshna. How was your weekend, my friend?
Mike Bennell predicts 11 to 10 L. I like it.
Ooh.
Other than the fact that I wouldn't get home till midnight. I like that score.
Yeah. Got a lot going on tomorrow myself. Oh,
Yeah,
that.
we may
It's
have to
he
get that.
actually got out.
Yeah, that 7 ball just cleared, which honestly isn't the with the 8 ball where it is not the worst thing for Al, because Matt is going to be able to clear his balls off the table. And if he doesn't get out, that basically is just going to leave a wide open table for Al if he gets back at the table.
Mm-hmm.
So if this were me, I would try to get some sort of angle on that 12 off the 11. Or, I'm sorry, off the 14. It's going to be tough. It's gonna-
Pocket the 3, you mean?
Yeah, or hit the 8, Get down in there and get that 3 ball out of the way, or at least get the 8 off the rail. But he has got to start swinging at that 8 ball. Another shot, honestly, this is kind of a tricky shot, but hit this with a ton of power with draw. Cue ball's going to slide for probably the first 2 feet, and if you hit it with the right speed, then that draw takes effect. And would
Oh,
straighten
yeah, I
it
see
out.
what you're saying.
Send it down table, and he might be able to get into that 3, but that's
Mhm.
also a very tricky shot as well. But with only a few balls left on the table, you got to try something.
He could actually, this is even trickier, pocket the 12, go on the other side of the 11, and play the 11 to follow the 3 ball. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter anymore anyway.
Right.
It's a very difficult shot, obviously.
That 8 ball doesn't, I don't believe it passes the 5 either. So, man, he is going to have to
This
hit
is
this
tough.
with some, almost maybe want to just accept a bank on the 8 and try to get
Right.
on the rail.
Down by the
that
7.
side rail. Well, that's not going to.
Oh, boy.
good.
He made 3 balls on that
Everything
shot,
went
actually.
wrong on that shot.
He made he made 3 balls on that
Wow.
shot. His
trick shot.
in the wrong pocket,
Yeah.
the 3 and the cue ball.
Yeah.
I think that was excellent shot.
Well, for Al. Al loves it. So our guesses are 11 to 6 Matt, says Vince. 11 to 10 Al, says Mike. 11-9 Matt, says Fred. And Vince ends up just looking like a jerk.
Right.
Yeah, what a jerk. Come on.
Leanne
what do you
Holden.
got against Al?
Leanne
Vince.
Holden apparently is rooting for Al for some reason.
Weird.
Don't really understand that, but oh, they have the same last name. Sorry.
Dale needs to get to bed, folks. This is getting really bad.
It's been a long day.
I mean, your humor is hard enough to put up with in the first place. When you start getting tired, it's ridiculous.
It's that dad joke humor, right? Baby Cheddar. Am I right, Baby Cheddar? Mm-hmm.
All right, so Al is looking pretty good here until he gets on the wrong side of that 2-ball.
I don't know. I think he should have done his hair a little differently tonight. I mean, he looks okay. I don't think he looks good.
Yeah, man, he's not feeling good right now after that shot.
No, I don't think. I think I might be on the
anywhere
verge of
on
throwing
the
up.
other side of that table was good. The part that sucks about this is if you hit it hard, it might slide all the way into the corner.
Yeah, I don't
Can't
like
hit
this
it too hard.
forward thing at all.
Oh,
I don't like that shot at all. I would have hit that
don't
with a
think he does
ton
either.
of low right.
yeah.
Ton of low right.
Wow. He doesn't like it either.
You see what Baby Cheddar said? It's just mean.
Yeah. Oh, I've got an idea.
Well,
Hey, there we go.
There's a clapper.
Nice shot. That was a great shot. Absolutely needed it as well.
all right, all tied up at 4 or 5. Super. Let's talk about that guy, shall we? I can now.
Yeah, this one's all you today.
I can now speak from experience with this guy here, Vince D of Gallery 83. Talk about it. I got some pictures that I took today, but I'm going to wait until my tattoo heals and everything, and then I'm going to put out one hell of an ad for Vince himself because it is one clean establishment. It is really, and there's a frog and an owl in the bathroom, just in the men's room. Well, there's only one bathroom, but yeah.
Oh, that's a weird detail. to add in there.
Multi-award-winning artist with 20 years of experience in all styles of tattooing, and I got to see a lot of it on the walls, and I mean, there's
on your arm.
he's got some awards that he should be extremely proud of. Elaborate black and gray realism, yeah, it's right here, right on my arm. Simple designs, and this is one of the things we were talking about. Sometimes he feels like he's a human Xerox machine.
Yeah, right.
With is there meaning to behind the work that he does? And I reassured him of that at the end, and Lisa did as well. First, there's such a significance, the meaning behind the tattoo that he gave me. It's like I said, it brought tears to my eyes, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. That he has done tattoos for that are very significant, and probably doesn't realize how much it means to the people that he's giving it to. So. Good on you, man.
Yep, I can definitely see from just this, and I've heard that they look much better when they heal, even, and I mean it looks incredible now. I can't wait to see it once it's healed because it looks amazing as it is. So, well done, Vince. Well done. All right, so Al made 2 balls on the break here. And decided to go with the other ones, which
I think it's about to become very fortunate because he's gonna pop that 8 out of there right now.
Yeah.
Probably come off the 10 a little bit and move that black ball out of there.
Which is kind of counterintuitive to a lot of players, but honestly, it's something that I like to do. You just have more options when you take the suit that has more balls on the table. Options are good when you need
betcha.
to run a rack.
You betcha.
So, I think, man, I don't want to jinx him here, but he's got everything he needs in this rack.
And he just shot the 3 into the rail. You're
full
1 for
credit
1 now.
that. Yeah.
No, you're 1 for 1.
I even said I didn't want to do it as I did it, but I'm still going to do it because it's just who I am.
You just did.
I love the commentator curse because I don't believe it. I really don't believe it.
I don't either, but
But it
did
sure worked there.
Yes.
Oh, Al, I know you want that one back.
That's not legal in this game.
No.
Can't have it back.
Unless Matt decides to give it back.
Not intentionally, most likely.
So, how long has it been since the score's been wrong?
Oh, I would say at least
There you go.
one game.
There you go. This is becoming a tight match. Matt was firmly in control about 3 games ago. Not so much anymore. And you can really tell by, honestly, like the body language as he's up at the table. He's just walking with and approaching the balls with just apprehension.
Yeah, a little bit different than earlier.
Yep.
And he wanted to run into the 13-11 there.
Yeah.
And missed all of them.
All of the above.
Well, here's a big shot.
Yep.
It's called the 11 in the side.
Yeah.
Crossbank.
Boy, this could get into the 8. This could get really interesting. And by interesting, I mean bad.
Yeah, he hit it very wide, too.
Yeah.
Oh, he has left.
Well, definitely did himself some good there by putting some traffic in the way of that 7 ball.
Mm-hmm. Does Al take it right now and try to bust that 7 out of there? Or, boy, I don't know if, I think I would try to probably get a little bit better angle off that 3.
Yeah.
I think I would play the 3 now and then shoot the 1. Because they are almost guaranteed a shot on the 5 or the 2.
Long view here? Because if that 2 ball is straight, he could pocket that 2 and just roll down a little bit and get an angle on the 5 to come in off of there too. Boy,
you got to be pretty precise,
I don't like
though.
sliding this.
Oh, there's the angle.
So
That's what he needed.
okay.
It's a good shot. Now he can draw back with a little bit of low left, and he's almost guaranteed a shot on the 5.
Yeah, the part that I don't like of where, can you go to the side view?
God,
The
you're
way
demanding.
where that 7 ball is, a lot of times you go in to break this out,
Yeah, it's gonna
and
stay
it
on the
double
11.
kisses and just sticks. So he's almost has to hit this with a little bit of follow, so where the 7 will come out. Because if it double kisses and sticks, he's, how many times have you done that? I've done it a million times.
All of them.
It's just so frustrating when you do that. You can't come into it solid. It's got to be at an angle. So he almost has to hit this with a little bit of follow or center ball rather than draw. If you hit this with draw, there's a good chance it comes back and double kisses.
Or you rattle the 1 as well.
Yeah. It looks like he is putting draw on it. We'll see.
And it's in the VDMP as well, so
Yeah.
that makes it fun.
No, it
That's
came
a
out
good shot.
good.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, I thought you were talking about, great call on the shot, little Cheddar.
No, I definitely wouldn't say something like that. That does not sound like
That is
me
not
at
the
all.
Matt Strong that
No.
we know. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. Well, the only other ball that is now potentially difficult to get on is the 8 itself.
Yep.
And that's not even horrible.
Yeah, where that 3 is, if you save that till last, just go off the end rail and come out and shoot the 8 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
So I like where he's at here.
Yeah, we might be all tied up. Oh, this is a funky angle. He may be playing this 3 next.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll bet you he is. You got to try to get that cue ball somewhere by the 11.
I don't know. He could. Yeah. He could still try to make that 5 in the side with a little bit of draw. And the cue ball's going to go to the side rail. And even if it goes down on the end rail, that 3 of ball is very makeable. The only problem is if he gets on the low side of that, then the cue ball is going to be coming into the 8 ball directly off of the side rail. So I get what you're saying here. Definitely wanted to be straight on that 5, so where the cue ball, leave the cue ball somewhere in that same vicinity will give him the angle that he needs or needed. But yeah, coming in with that 3, that cue ball's going to release. That cue ball's going to fly. I hit this real easy and not scratch. Whoo!
Yeah, wrong side of the 8 or wrong side of the 5 to get to the both.
The outer point.
Yeah, he just gave me the outer point signal. I wish I'd have gotten that on freaking camera. Damn it.
He might be a little extra perky. We'll see.
It's cold and air conditioning's on.
Right.
It was 90 degrees
It's not
today.
in here though.
No, well, we can turn it on.
I wore my hoodie because it's cold in the pool hall, but
Take your sweatshirt off.
yeah, that would probably help. I'm gonna do that. He's got a lot of balls to avoid here. Hey-oh. Whew, he put some stuff on that, and this is going to come out real nice.
No doubt.
Wow.
He had some
lots of low left on that.
There was some schmutz on that one.
Yeah. Some cue ball smut, as we would call it.
Or Vincent Didio would it? That's a heck of an out. And now we're all tied up at 5 apiece.
Hey-oh. We actually are tied up.
It actually makes sense this time. All right, race to 6 for $575. When's the last time you did that?
A while ago.
Did you?
Yeah. A while back.
For $575 exactly.
575.
Weird.
It's a very common gambling amount. Surprised you didn't know that.
So basically $100 a game and then $25 discount for the last game.
Sure.
Beautiful.
I got to pay for tabletop.
Well, that makes sense then. All right, Al swatting at some imaginary bugs out there.
Yeah.
I really didn't see anything.
No. It was a bead of sweat that was bugging him.
Oh, this is a nice little comeback by Al Holden here.
Sure is. Boy, he was down, what, 5-1, 5-2?
5-2. Mm-hmm.
That's 1-3 in a row to even things up. All right, let's see if he can put that Jacoby blackout to work.
Oh, boy.
Cue ball is down.
Yeah, this is a lot more wide open rack than what we've been seeing.
Wide open rack.
This 3 would be the first ball I take.
Yeah.
He could even go. No, I would play a 3.
Cue balls definitely, and then just roll down and get the 5.
Yep.
Life is good.
That 7 would be my last ball.
Yeah.
The only challenge with solids is
stripes.
maybe the 2 ball.
Yeah.
You can't
Gotta
take
go
stripes.
Gotta go up and down table. You can take stripes.
I would not recommend it because that
Doesn't hold a lot of water.
that 8 does not pass the 3.
Goes in real easy off that 7 ball. You just got to get perfect.
Bull. What? What are you, mental?
I said you just got to get perfect.
No.
Yeah.
Not a huge fan of this.
Nope.
But it's not horrible. But I would try. I would actually play this a little bit different than. I would actually play.
Well, he could be using the 7 to get the 3, which I think is probably the direction he's going if he's playing the 2 first.
Yep.
Which isn't a bad idea. The problem is, if he gets straight on that 3, it's kind of tricky. Still doable, but yeah. Well, this is the beauty of pool. There isn't just one right way to do it.
It's the beauty of 8 ball. Everybody sees a different pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you called it, Matt.
Yeah.
I think it's 7-7-3 here.
Yeah. Got where he needed to there. So now he'll be able to get that 3 ball out of there. The problem is the 8 is tricky. If you take that 7 ball now, which he definitely is, actually, well, no, it's hard to tell. From the angle that you see on the screen, he could shoot that 4 ball and draw back behind the 3, but then when I look at the table, just out the window here, that's definitely not doable.
Mhm.
So, yep, gonna have to make the 3 follow down, and take the 5. Kind of dangerous because you can get straight on the 5. There's a good chance you get straight on the 5 from the window that's available. Even though these balls are open, I don't think he is for sure out here. He did get straight on that 5. Looks like from this angle. It's always hard to tell with the camera angle. Kind of can trick you a little bit, but that looks straight on that 5, and that
it sure
is
does.
tough. I don't think the 4 ball goes by the 11, so he can't shoot the 4 ball now. He's got wide open balls, but I don't think he's got a direct line to get out without getting fancy with that cue ball. There's a little bit of angle there, and he used it.
Cheated it just enough. Now the 1 to the 4 is touchy.
Yeah.
Very touchy.
Doable, but you have to be perfect on it, or you have to be right. It doesn't just roll the cue ball a foot and you're there. Off the end rail, come back up, either with some inside English or just a little outside or center ball. Go 2 rails out. For me personally, I would hit this with some inside English because that brings you into the cone for that 4 ball rather than going across the cone like he just did there.
But he hit it good. Here's the
He's
issue,
still
though.
okay, but
Now,
where does that 8 ball go?
now I think he's got to play it off the 9 in the side. That
Yeah.
would be my plan.
Yeah.
Because that's a big pocket with where that 9 is sitting.
Boy.
He doesn't see it either.
The 9, I don't know. Look at that overhead. That 9 ball isn't just hanging.
No, but that's pretty simple, I think.
If he gets good on it, but if there's an angle there, that's a tricky shot.
He's just
You're
playing
right
the
if
bank.
he gets straight on it.
He's playing
I
for the
would
bank.
agree, yeah. I think he has to, and I just think that's a poor pattern. I just don't see what he was really looking for. Yeah, that you
Ooh,
can't
he's
bank
gonna have.
that. It's
He's
gonna
gonna.
double kiss.
No, I think he can shorten it up enough. This table bank's very short.
Yeah, but the cue ball's gonna slide in the way.
I think he can hold it, but we're gonna find out
Is he playing it past the 9? Where do you call it?
right here, in this side.
The close side?
Yep.
I think you're right, though. I think if he would have hit that good,
Firm.
he might have been able to hold the cue ball. But, man, any more of an angle, that cue ball sliding faster towards that pocket. But, yeah, I think that was, honestly, I think he may have win at that table. Made it more difficult than he needed to there. I like the fact that he took the, taking that 2-ball out early kept him from having to go up and down table.
Yeah.
But that was the only advantage of that, and that really didn't leave him, when I do a lot of lessons with pattern play.
I'll tell you what, if I was Al Holden right now, I would just nudge this 15 ball. Just a smidge. Just run right into the 15 and place
on
off.
how confident
Safe.
he is on making that 14. Because if he can make the 14, he's off to the races here. If it's a tough shot, then I agree with you. Al's feeling good right now.
Yeah, he's just won the last
He
4
hit that-
games.
hit
or-
that with
4
confidence.
games, so that's huge.
For sure.
3 games. Yeah, it was 5-2. And now we're tied up. Never actually said that and had it be true.
Yep. All right. So, as I was saying before, a big request as far as lessons is pattern play, and one of the biggest pieces of figuring out a pattern is, and everybody's got a different name for it, but I call it the key ball. And it's the ball that gives you the 8. And Matt did not have a good key ball there.
Mm-hmm.
That you and I both recognized early, and I'm not saying it was right, like there was other ways to do it, but the obvious key ball, the way the balls were sitting was
the
leaving
7.
that 7.
Yep.
And when he took that out of there, it definitely made getting on the 8 so much more difficult. So
Ooh, interesting. He may elect to play this 11 first
Yeah, I
now,
think
because
he's
now
gonna
he's going to
have
be
to.
jacked up over it.
I think he has to. And now, as we were talking about a key ball, that 12 ball can become a key ball, because a lot of times it's easy to recognize a key ball is if you turn that ball into the cue ball, is it easy to pocket the 8 ball from where it's sitting. And those oftentimes become, an easy way to recognize what that key ball could be. And
Yeah, and it's really easy to locate that key ball from the booth.
yeah, I've never made an incorrect call from
Yep.
away from the table.
Without a doubt.
For sure.
Yeah, that's a direct result of getting over the top of that 11.
Yeah, he's going to want that one back. That would have been for the first lead that Al could have had there. So, well, Matt is very excited to get back at the table here. This isn't a gimme. 4 games ago, I would have said that Matt's going to pocket this with no problem. Yeah,
Not a horrible miss.
no, but Al's back at the table.
Not a horrible miss. Matt would have definitely rather seen that thing drop, obviously, but
Yeah. But now this, I've seen a lot of players in Al's position come to the table frustrated.
and he is.
But to me, that's a mistake.
Yep, you're already
He's-
mentally out of the
he's
shot.
at the table.
Yep.
When you are at the table, you have a chance to win. Any negative thought is going to give you a less chance of winning. So just because, they missed and they hooked you, like, you've got a free roll.
Yep.
Like, Matt should have made that ball. You shouldn't even be at this table. So use that opportunity to your advantage.
Yeah.
And be excited about it.
And that's
positive
why
mental attitude is huge here.
you don't see many pros with any emotion whatsoever. Zero.
No.
Good or bad. If I'm Al, I'm going to have to set up for the bank on the 12 here. There's really no other option if he wants to get out.
Yeah. At this angle, coming into the 12 is dangerous.
Yeah.
Probably
Pocket that 8.
So, I mean, another option would be to call safe,
Nope.
make the 9, and just hope he doesn't.
Nope.
Doesn't kick it.
Nope. I would not do that. That's an easy kick, no matter where you put it. Oh, he tried to draw. Yeah, he was setting up for the bank, and then he tried with a draw. I would have followed on that. Just pass the side pocket and get that angle.
Yeah.
Even if you come a little bit long, that's still better than where he is now. Because this is UGLY. Right. Yeah, I got it.
One of the things that you had said that leaving him the kick there was the wrong decision, and I definitely agree that easy kick there from there, but sometimes you have to just take actual stock of the situation that you're in, and sometimes you have to choose bad instead of worst.
Bad or horrible.
Because if he doesn't kick that 8-ball in, Al gets ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes there isn't a good option on the table. Sometimes bad is the best that you had. I'm not saying that you're wrong at all. Because
sure feels that
I
way.
definitely agree. I'm just saying that sometimes you have to look at, just be real with the situation that you
never
have.
mind.
Yeah. That'll do it.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and give the point to Matt here. Got one right tonight. Thank you.
Jeez.
That was close.
Well done.
All right. All tied up at 5-6.
Never gets old.
I don't think it will. Let's go to our sponsor spotlight. So one of the things that I was going to do that we obviously did not have an opportunity. Actually, I think because now it's not really going to be fair to Matt Kitzman or Al Holden, is I wanted to do the player spotlight and get back into doing that. And obviously I was late today, so I couldn't. But we will get to that, I promise. Let's talk about Kevin Dorn and Lynn Dorn, one of my sponsors. They, well, actually it's more Lynn that does all the work. If you know Kevin, that's very true. They own a painting and staining company. They work with doors, windows, walls, base, case, staircase, cabinets, and really anything in your home that needs to be finished. Even your cat, dog, goldfish. They'll paint anything for the right price. If you got billy goats that that are white and you'd like to see in purple, Kevin's done it. So they do new construction and, believe it or not, remodeling. Not one of my favorite things to do is remodeling. So if you want an estimate, give Lynn a call at 920-213-2257. Now, Kevin's been dealing with a couple of health issues of very late, so a quick shout-out to him if he's watching. Get better, buddy. Thinking about you. Sending you some well wishes. I'm assuming Matt elected to take stripes because right now he has absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's correct.
It's really not a safe place to hide here. I think I would actually kick this 13 ball instead of going for the obvious hit on the 14 and break out the 2. or go for the 12 and break out the 6, whatever. I think I would actually go for the hit on the 13 and maybe carom it off the 15 and I don't know.
Yeah. Not a great path off that 13. They made it work though. 7 ball still goes, but
Tough
didn't
shot.
really have a great opportunity there. So now Al has a good opportunity to make that 7 ball. Unfortunately for him, he is bridging over that 3 ball. Which will make things much more difficult, but cue ball should come up somewhere in that 8 ball range. Got some work to do. That 5 ball really doesn't go anywhere. The 6 ball doesn't go anywhere. 3 ball would be a good ball to maybe break off of. Definitely not a fun ball to shoot over.
No.
However. It looks like he's putting some right-hand English.
Now, I'll
on
tell you
there.
what, I need a ladder and a step stool and some elevator shoes.
Some duct tape. Always use duct tape.
Wait, for what? Why would I need duct tape?
To make sure you don't drop your cue.
Okay.
All right, so Matt is staring down that 14 ball, maybe? I don't know. This is still kind of a rough-looking pattern here.
Yeah, this is this game is labeled Matt and Dale, you are not leaving until at least 11:30.
Right. Especially if this comes up again. I actually just thought of a joke.
Do it.
Earlier today, I told my wife that I'd probably be home about 8:30.
It's a good joke. Yeah, that's. How'd that work out, Katie?
Yeah.
I'm assuming Katie probably doesn't watch the stream ever.
Yeah, probably doesn't have it on.
Yeah. I don't blame her.
She's not a pool player. Really, the only time that she seeks out hearing my voice is when she wants to go to sleep.
That does make perfect sense.
She always says, and it's a little hurtful. I can always tell when she just wants to fall asleep. She said, well, can you tell me a pool story? And she laughs and she laughs.
I think I would too, actually.
I cry.
I don't blame her.
inside, but I get it. Yeah, I'm ready to take a nap right here because it's going to be about 3 or 4 shots here before
Oh yeah, without
we
a doubt.
really get any sort of visible pattern.
I think he might be running into the. No, never mind. Does that 2 pass the 14?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, yeah, that's close.
8 ball. Yeah. Still, I mean, the balls are open. But
What time do we open on Sundays?
I'm pretty
Noon?
sure it's the same time.
11?
Yeah. Let me check. I think as the billiards manager, this is something I should
Yeah, you'd
probably
already know
right?
that. Answer the question, but I get it.
Yep.
Oh,
Every day we open at 11.
all right.
That's what I thought. You know, if
Probably not.
Al can, boy, I don't know about going after this 5-ball right now. Yeah,
Well, if the
as long
two,
as he got there,
but the thing is, if the 2 does go past the 14,
right?
then
which it
then,
does.
then it do, then it's not bad at all because now
Yeah, but he's got to get straight on it. Otherwise, he's going to come into the 14, and that's going to leave a tough shot on the 8. I think that's what he was trying for, but he just came up short on this draw shot. Because now the angle that he's got,
yeah, it goes all the way down table.
right? Doable. It's going to be tough, though. When you're playing well, you wouldn't even think twice about it. When you're playing a little tight under the lights and on the stream, it's a different situation.
Yeah, this is exactly what you're talking about. This is not a good angle on this 2-ball.
No. He's going to come into that 14 pretty full. And that is a tough shot on the 8.
Yeah, he may
matter how you
very
look at it.
easily hook himself on this 12. If that glances off that 14 at all, he's going to kick it right towards that 12 ball. Oh, hit it good.
Yeah, but still. I mean, he's making it work, but yeah, it's just has to make a good shot on the 8 here. The way he hit the rest of the balls, I mean, it's the pattern that he was going for,
Mhm.
so might help him shoot this with a little confidence. Nice shot.
Yeah, hit it great.
Can't argue with success.
Race to 5 for
Made it work.
$575.
Right. Who said 11-10? Mike Bennell, looking like a genius here.
Please don't ever say that again.
Vince, you're going to have to come in and somehow maim Al right now to make it 11-6 Matt.
Yeah, Matt has to win the rest. So I don't foresee that happening.
Yeah.
That's what the knockout challenge was designed to be, is very close matches. You don't want to see a blowout. That's why typically it's with all the other 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, blah, 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 is a 25-point differential in Fargo. So
Yeah.
this makes it 575 and under, makes it a little bit more spread out, but once we get past, now it's going to tighten up. Most of the matches, I believe, are going to tighten up.
Yeah. Well, that's normally how a tournament works. Those first couple rounds get those bigger differences out of the way, and unless you're Sky Woodward.
Right.
Roger said Sky won 13-4. Wow. Yep, I would expect to see these matches start getting tighter, and makes sense, and that's what everybody's here for. A blowout, you know, if the guy that you're rooting for is winning, is kind of fun, but they're not that exciting to watch. Way more exciting when they're tight like this.
Yep. No drama for the end. And I know most pool players just, they hate drama. Right.
Right. Hey, you can tell funny jokes.
Once in a while.
Funny-ish.
Right, baby cheddar? I save them for at home.
Yeah. I'm sure they appreciate that. All right, we've got another table that is not wide open. feel like I should go out and maybe halfway through the match just give a quick breaking lesson. Just for everybody's good.
Yeah, why not?
Tell them both, don't give one the advantage or any other, If you direct these a little bit better, they'd break out a lot better. That $800 you spent on that rush probably wasn't worth what a racking lesson would have got you.
Damn. All right, that's kind of the combo that I was looking at. I would have taken solids as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so at this point, 5-ball really is the only tricky ball that we've got here.
Oh,
wow.
she wants
Jeez.
I bet she wants a pizza.
She must be drunk and
I think she wants a pizza.
making poor decisions at this point. Something like that. Appreciate his jokes.
She's in college. That isn't.
Yeah, well, that's definitely
isn't that the home of poor decisions?
Yeah, that's where they were invented. A pizza is probably involved as well.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, why did he do that?
I don't know.
I don't understand that at all.
Maybe. Yeah.
And actually what he just did was gave Matt an opportunity to get both of his balls that are in trouble out of trouble right now.
Yeah,
play
play
that
the
14 and
off the 5.
off the 5 just a smidge.
Yeah, that would work. Even if he played it off the 13, that would work as well. And
This
I would
is the
imagine
one-
he's taking advantage of that.
Yeah, this is the shot that I don't hit anything.
Yeah, right.
It goes straight down the rail,
one
doesn't
spot
touch a
that
damn thing.
Doesn't break anything.
Doesn't-
out. That's where you hit it. Yeah, been there, done that.
No, David Sutter. It is not.
It was last round.
It was. And you're going to have to go back and check the chat. Oh, look at this.
Well,
Told you.
Just like we said.
Now what do? Cry.
I would get on the end rail,
Yeah,
play the
play
carom,
safe. You bet. Pocket is 5.
pocket the 5. Easy to say.
So I'll go over again, David, real quick. So I had put in the group chat that you are in that the race increases by 1 game each of the rounds, the upcoming rounds. So this is 8-ball is a race to 11. 10-ball is a race to 12. 9-ball is a race to 13. And that, like I said, increases with every single round. And then for the finals, it is a race to 15, 8-ball, 18, 10-ball, and 20 for 9-ball. Lots of money. We're going to make it worth it.
Boy, Matt is in a tough spot here. There is nothing easy about this
Nope.
spot.
He's going to pocket that 5-ball, but
I
he's
don't
going to
think
leave
he
out with a
is.
shot.
I don't know if he is.
Oh, that's not bad either.
Yeah.
But he did leave him the
it's not
6.
Great.
No, it's not great at all.
The way these racks have been, it feels like after they break, like I should just take a bathroom break and come back in 10 minutes before it gets interesting. So many chess moves back and forth.
And I don't think we've had a break and run yet either, have we?
I
don't think we have.
remember one.
I would probably would have really remembered it
Yeah.
because
Because what?
trying to be politically correct. I'm just going to leave it alone. Yep.
Sometimes silence is the best option. For you, it's probably 9 times out of 10.
So, so I was telling the guys for the trophy presentation the other night, there was one match that, you and I commentated on together with Gray Seek and Dan Coppins.
Oh, yeah.
Flannel Jesus struggled a lot, and he's the first one to admit he did bring his A game. That's Dan.
Yeah, that was not
tough.
not normal, Dan. He had 4 shots.
Yeah.
I remember that were just unbelievable that he missed.
Yep. So Gray shot just freaking lights out. It was the best shooting on the stream table so far.
Took advantage every time he had it.
Yep. Other than that, every single player has struggled to some degree, I should say.
Yeah. Fong did not struggle in his last match. He didn't have he didn't have any pressure applied.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
That's why I'm really curious to see how his next match goes. You know, like,
Yeah, the
'cause
loosey goosey
he
works
can.
for a while.
right? Boy, Al's putting some spicy English
A
on
little
these.
schmutz on that one.
Boy, if he can make that 5-ball, he is in really good shape. It's hard to see.
I
from
think he
that
could
angle.
probably work out a little bit more.
I mean, he's looking right at it, so
Yeah, he's trying to figure out where he's going next,
He
so I
must be
don't
able
think
to
it's a
make it.
problem.
yep.
How'd he hit
bit
that?
of love from that 13 ball.
How did he
and-
hit
Yeah,
that?
and he got the perfect angle here. Just slide a little bit sideways and clip that 9-ball full. He'll have the 7-ball straight in. Stop shot, 8-ball straight in.
John said this match is going hill.
Yeah.
I can't disagree.
Al is shooting well. I'm going to take this opportunity to jinx him. But
Well done.
yeah, I mean, he is. This is some of the most confident that I've seen him play.
What's going on, Brittany? Well, for the very first time in this match, Al Holden is going to take the lead
Yeah, well done.
at 7-6.
You betcha.
Oops, wrong guy.
And Dale just gave Matt the lead out on the table. That fancy looking scoreboard over there.
Eh?
No.
Not really sure what happened to the. That's not normally where that camera goes.
No.
But whatever.
It is now. Yenner, come on.
Ah, jeez.
It's bad enough that Dale does it.
He finally chimes in.
Yep. Brittany, yes, we are having a great night. We're watching some pool. Could be a lot worse.
There's the best break Al has hit tonight.
Yep.
And this is.
Solids are good.
Yeah, solids
I
are
like
good.
it.
The only
4-ball doesn't go past the 5.
Yeah, and the only potential issue too is, I mean, he would almost have to save the 7 for last to get on the 8,
Yeah, he's got to take that now.
but he has to shoot it now because it's the only solid he has.
Stripes aren't bad. That 9-ball's tough though.
13 is tough as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
14's not a gimme.
I would say solids are better here. All right, L is eyeing that 7 ball up here. I would imagine that's where he's going to start. It's a matter of getting the 4 ball out. I could see him. He needs to get that 5 ball out of the way, so the 4 ball does have a pocket there in that corner pocket. Let's take a look at the overhead here. Yeah, boy, he honestly has really went after. Oh no, he's playing the 12 in the side. Oh, didn't see that.
Oh,
one coming.
and the worst thing he could have done was
Yeah,
break up the
left
9.
him wide open. Well, now, yep, Matt's gonna take a bathroom break. Yeah, so now the 4 ball goes in both pockets. L did not establish solids. That was his first shot off the break, so table's open. So Matt has a really good opportunity to tie it up again.
We'll be right back as well.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, we are back in action.
Yep, players are back, swatting at flies. This is that time of year. Bugs start coming inside.
Yeah, they know it's going to get cold. It is Wisconsin.
All right, so Matt, what was it, the 5 ball there? Pocketed right away and established solids. And I don't see a problem for him here.
Yeah, this was the ideal. This was the shot. I think the 2, he could play the 1 or the 2,
Yeah.
both in the same pocket, then play the 6, 7, 8.
Again, key ball, 7 ball. Let's see. This is a very similar setup to the one where he took the pattern the other way before. And let's see if he saves that 7 for last this time. I would hope he would. I don't see any reason for him not to at this point.
Yeah, I like the 1, 1, 2, 6, 7.
Yeah, 1, 2, 2, 1. I think either one works.
gonna say if he got straight in on that 6, I wouldn't mind taking this one either.
Yeah.
It's a easier path to the 7 off the 2.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if he's got to shoot over the 6 to make the 2. I don't think he likes that 6 ball.
I don't think he does either.
I mean, just the hesitation, you can tell.
But the thing is, though, is he going to get a better angle from the 2 ball to the 6?
That's the question.
I
He
think he
could.
almost has to play it
He
now.
could also shoot the 2, come back for the 6 on the side, but that puts him on the wrong side of the 7. So
Yeah, you got to
Yep.
play the 6 now.
he doesn't like it, but you're right. He's got to go for it. CTE might come in handy on this shot.
He hit it really good.
Nice.
Well, basically almost the most important shot of this rack right now is because he wants to get straight in on this 7 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he plays this 2 rails around. A little inside English. Should be coming in exactly.
That's the perfect angle.
Into
Yep.
that cone. Instead of across it, into it.
Middle ball. He's going across it with right hand spin. Yep, just like that. And the worst thing that could have happened is now he's got an angle
Yeah.
at the 8.
If he would have come 2 rails there.
Oh, he's
If
going to
he
have
would've
to
went
hit
long,
this
he would've still been
so
okay.
good.
Yeah.
So now he's either got to jack up, which is really hard against the rail,
This
and
looks
go
so much
into
more
the.
difficult from this side.
It
view.
is,
From the top, the overhead view, it doesn't look that bad.
but it is
But
tough.
This is not a simple shot. Just needs to roll it in. Pocket speed with the cue ball right on the rail is not easy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is he hooked?
Uh-oh. I don't like that at all, and I don't... Ooh. He's... Wait, I'm looking at him. Just looking at him, how he's... Go to the overhead.
Wow. Wow.
He hit it good.
No doubt.
Boy, from here it looked like it was tight.
That was pretty fortunate.
It
I
really
think.
looked like it was tight. All tied up at 7, Yenner.
Yeah, you like them apples. Sorry, I was working on some focus there.
Yeah.
Did not look good.
All right, so I'm going to go do something for 10 minutes, and then I'll be back to call the next game.
Okay. I'm assuming you're joking, so we're going to give you the old... let's talk about this guy right here. His name is Jeff Hefter. Him and his wife Maggie own Johnco Express. They provide expedited shipping of packages in Wisconsin and surrounding states. Same day pickup, same day delivery. We actually called him the last time to see. I was going to leave him a message, and unfortunately, he actually answered the phone, which was kind of surprising. I didn't really think Jeff even worked. To me, I thought it was all Maggie, but anyway. Call them now at 920-921-9191. Actually, literally, like right now. Just
Do it.
yeah. Just to say hi.
Yep.
And thank you for the sponsoring of Outer Points Productions stream.
Yes,
That would
sincerely.
Yes.
Give them a nice, sincere thank you.
So,
Encourage them to give more.
agreed.
Well, this table is definitely looking better.
Dan Yenner, I did not. And we're going to have to do that tomorrow.
I like how he answered his own question.
Or was I running late with the tattoo? Right? Yeah. Given the fact that you were one of the first people, actually, you put in the 1.1 group chat of 64 players, is the match gonna be streamed tonight?
Did he say it like that?
I'm close. Not exactly like that, but pretty close. Pretty close. I think Matt kind of put himself in a little bit of a pickle here.
Yep, sure did. He kind of put himself. One could call it a dill hole.
Well played.
Did you see what I did there?
Well played. I do.
You know, because it's a hole.
And we have
It's kind of a pickle.
A viewer that's named Dillhole. Yeah, that is.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go.
You didn't even. You weren't even talking
No,
about that part.
I was not.
Huh. Interesting. All right. Missing on the Vincent Didio Memorial Pocket yet again. Weird.
Yep. And now we're back to a crap table.
All right. I am going to step out for a moment and order myself something to eat, if you don't mind. Even if you do, I don't care.
All right. It's just us now. So Al's surveying here at not a lot of great options. That 13 ball is wide open in the middle of the table and doesn't have a home. 3 ball and the 1 ball are pretty much cutting off any sort of path to a pocket unless he gets the cue ball down table. The 9 ball would go past the 3. Looks like it's a little bit of a nice clean little nudge there. The problem is the 12 ball. Let's take a look at the overhead. See if that 12 ball goes. It does look like the 12 ball goes between the 8 and the 7, which is good for him. That 14 ball, boy, I don't know. 14 ball doesn't look like it has a home. I don't know. Maybe the side view. Let's take a look at the side. Yeah, that might actually go past the 5. That was a nice bank he made there. Solved 2 problems. Got that one off the rail and did get back far enough to give that 13 ball a home, which is good. Unfortunately, with this angle, I don't see a whole lot of options that he has. He could hit this with extreme draw, try to come back to the side pocket, or the side, yeah, might go in the side pocket. Side rail and then come back across. Seen him shoot some pretty extreme draw here, but with that 1 ball, that's really going to be tough. So play into the 12 maybe. Yep, that's where he went. Let's take a look at the long view. Ooh, boy, it sure doesn't look like it goes from there. I mean, if it does go, he's pretty much straight in. So that could be good, but if it doesn't go, I don't see how he makes this work. If it does go, he definitely, could draw back for the 10 and then have a natural angle to the 14 and make that work. But let's see. Body language looks like he is eyeing that 10 ball up pretty hard. So I would think that 12 ball does not go, which is going to leave him some tough action to get out from here. Hit that one with some pretty serious inside English, which broke out the 14. Forgot to make the 10 ball, however.
I think this is a good opportunity for Matt to carry him off the 5 and pocket his 10 ball.
Yeah, I agree.
Looks like Matt might be agreeing as well. Yeah, That's a good shot. I should have married Matt.
I disagree.
He agrees with me
Not
so
a
much more.
huge fan of you, just in general. So I don't think marriage would really work.
Yeah, you might be right. What do you think of that sharp cheddar,
Also, I'm not
Mrs. Cheddar?
not really into dudes either. So
I wasn't talking about you. I was
Oh,
talking
him.
about
Well,
that
I
Matt
don't
because he
think he-
agrees with me all the time.
well,
I don't know. I don't think
got a significant other here.
Yeah, I don't think Callie would really appreciate
has
that
some
all that
long
much.
hair.
Yeah.
That is also not a dude. So
Yeah, I don't think Callie would appreciate that. Well, the 2 is still an ugly ball for Mr. Kitzman.
yeah. But we've got. It's interesting because the balls really are wide open, but they're still kind of tricky. I don't think the 10 ball goes by the 1, so solid stripes aren't open.
I guarantee it doesn't
Even
go
though
by the
there
1
isn't.
because the 10 is down in the ball return somewhere.
Is it 12?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
So
the 10 ball
it would-
definitely doesn't go.
No. No, it
12
doesn't.
ball doesn't either. Doesn't look much better, which is hard because it's actually on the bed of the table.
Sure.
Is that one of your children commented?
Yeah, it sure is.
It's a very colorful flag there.
I'm just going to leave that alone. I don't think any comment at this juncture of
Right.
the stream would be a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're going to be seeing another safety from Mr. Kitzman. I don't blame him.
I don't know what. Look at the overhead ones. What kind of angle does he have on that 5? Yeah, boy, it's tight.
Ooh, yeah, that's not.
Boy, from there it almost looks like the 2 might go past the 14. But it sure doesn't look like that way from the booth, does it?
No. Yeah, he's just going to roll this forward and then give him the bank.
Yeah.
Not sure I would have done that.
I don't either.
But the angle to.
Why didn't he go the other way?
Yeah, I would have gone the other
Like
direction.
put the cue ball on the other side of the 5 and
Right.
put the 5 between the cue and the 14.
Mm.
He's probably thinking that right now at his chair. He's like, son of a.
Yeah.
Should have went the other way. Might have been a scratch shot. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Yeah. This is why you don't do
Nice
stuff
shot.
like that, because he's got a shot on this 12 in the same or in the cross side here, and it's pretty much a stop shot. I think he can shorten this enough.
Boy, he's got to shorten it a lot. I think he's got enough room to do it now, for sure. Hit some of that fancy.
Matt's gonna kick himself if Al gets out of this rack.
Yeah, no kidding. Missed opportunity on that safe.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. And now he's got a cut on the 8.
Yep.
Matt contemplating his decisions. A headless Matt.
Yeah.
And there it is. Man, Al is firing.
It's like, all right, you're gonna give me that?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
That was a nice out.
That was
It
a
really
good out.
was.
That
I
was
mean,
tough.
every single shot there was not an easy shot.
Well, we are getting down to the nitty gritty. Well, potentially 7 more games. Well, no, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potentially 6 more games.
There you go.
Let's do a sponsor spotlight, shall we? Let's go with Mr. Brett Tovar, Tovar Construction. I don't know. Does Owen I don't know if Owen works with. I don't think he works construction at all because he's still in school, right? But his dad,
He's
Brett,
like-
does. Yeah.
He's like 12.
Yeah. He specializes in
Probably
roofing.
don't have him on the roof yet.
Services include full re-roofs, asphalt, rubber roof installs, leak detection, and repair. Fill out the contact information form on their website at tovarconstructionllc.com. And remember, it's not your fault. It's asphalt.
That's not on there.
I thought it was nice. And that is on a different commercial. Somebody else's business.
Yeah. Oh, safety brake.
Why wouldn't you?
All right, so looks like he's going to shoot solids or solids here.
Good call. Good call.
1 ball goes. 7 ball goes if you can get behind it. It's going to be a little tricky. 6 ball is almost in the hole already. Balls are open-ish, but there's still a lot of work to be done. This is where I need that 10-minute break.
Oy.
Matt is struggling.
I don't think that's a bad miss
I
at
don't
this
either.
point. I really think that's a good time to leave one hanging in the pocket.
Yeah, if you're going to miss early.
Yeah. Do these people out here realize that it's not legal in the state of Wisconsin to have that much fun on a Sunday night?
They are not aware.
Apparently not. They're having a good time over
They
there.
sure are.
That's a good
Loving life.
good group of people.
Yeah.
They're here quite often.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Al setting himself up for the 7-1 combo.
Yeah.
And if it goes, that may...
I would imagine since he's playing shape on it, it's gotta look good. And there's no doubt that's what he was going after on that shot. So you can definitely get these balls addressed. The 8-ball might need a little bit of convincing.
Oh,
And
see,
here we
I
go
think I would have
again.
hit that soft. I think I would have jacked up a little bit
Yeah,
and give that a little pop versus that.
yeah.
And I can easily comment on
It's
that
easy to
because
say
it was
now.
it's because I already know what happened.
Right. You can hit this with some outside English. and
Hindsight
miss
is 50-50. What?
I don't know.
I think the only shot Matt has here is the 12 ball.
Yeah.
Because that 13 does not go past the 11 in the upper right-hand corner. So that makes it bupkis.
I think it does go, actually.
Does it really?
Yeah. It doesn't have a whole pocket by any means, but the angle that I've got in the booth here, I can actually,
Like 3/4 pocket.
yeah.
Can't really play safe.
No.
Yeah, and even the 12, even if he plays the 12, he's going to have to manufacture something. He's going to have to develop a shot instead of playing shape for one. Just what you want to do for an opening shot in the Vincent Didio Memorial Pocket.
Right?
Yeah, there it
Strikes
is.
again. Yeah, we just need a 10-minute fast forward these
On every one of these games, yeah. We should have them on the stream.
Yeah, no kidding. We should get the camera over there.
No doubt. They're whooping it up over there.
Yeah.
Apparently somebody's playing good too.
Right. They're shaking hands. Man.
Some excitement.
All right, so Al is looking at the 10 ball here, I believe.
Or the 3-5 combo because he has
Oh,
solids. But
well, that would
either,
make
either
more
one.
sense.
Either one. That one
Wipes
almost did
some
not go
sweat
in.
from the brow there as that goes in. Makes the motion for it.
Well, as Al figures this out, I'm going to put this back up there and give you an idea of why they're taking as much time as they are. Because this guarantees them $575 in cash and an Onboard Sportswear I Love Outer Points Productions shirt. Oh, he has just been, I apologize because you just missed it. Played the 3 a little too thick and left it hanging in the jaws, bringing Matt back to the table again. Man, I'll tell you, he does not have, other than the 12, he does not have an easy shot anywhere. I think he is going to have to go around the table. Or is he playing safe? Or is he, oh, he might be playing the 14. I think he might be banking the 14, stopping the cue ball right there. Well, I don't like what he's doing with this. Oh, he played the cut. Well, that worked out pretty good.
Yeah.
Now the only trouble ball is the 8 itself, and that's not even horrible. He could actually play it past the 2. Got to get some good shape on it, but
Yeah, I think if he makes a 15 now, he should have an angle on the
9
ball
to go into it. Yep.
He doesn't need to pound it, just needs to release a little bit. Just bump into it a little bit. I'm looking to see if that 8 ball goes into the side. I believe it does. You should have the angle to see that from where you're sitting. Get that 9 ball out of there. The 8 ball goes in the side.
Overhead would probably be a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that pattern. 15-9.
Problem is the way the 13 and the 11 sit. Like, I said that the 13 goes, and I stand by that. But man, it's not. You get any sort of angle on that 13, it's a tough shot.
Yep.
Well, he's got a little bit of an angle on the 9 ball. It's honestly, it looks pretty straight there, so should be able to roll forward.
Yeah, I think his biggest concern was, I think he can just draw straight back on this 11, pull it right into the 2. The only thing that scares me here is he going to leave the 12 for last?
Yeah, he's got to go up and down table. That 8 ball does not go easily in these pockets. Like the windows that he has to pocket that ball are very tight. So I like the fact that he got down to the end rail here to get that 11 out of the way to where, you know, he'll be able to pocket that 13 ball without a problem. Boy, you
Here we
saw
go.
in that pocket.
Here we go. This is the shot.
Yeah. Oof. Boy. If he had less of an angle, hitting that with inside English 3 rails around was very doable. This is tough.
Yeah, I'm a little hungry.
Wow.
Well,
Well-
it'll be good for my lunch at work tomorrow too.
Yeah, and the next day.
Well, that's kind of what I was talking about with
Yeah. At that.
that angle. It just cost him.
Yep.
Cost him a shot on the 13.
Yep. And you could tell body English or body language. He was trying to pump the brakes as the cue ball was coming down table. So he was looking for a different angle on that ball. Just got a little too far, and that really is going to kill the ability to get down table again for the 13. And here we are. I mean, the plus side here of kicking at the ball, if he makes it, the cue ball should naturally come up to give him a decent shot. On the... Did you see who commented? We got Al in the chat.
Nope.
Al just asked if we're going to share that pizza.
Not a chance in
The whole pool hall just saw a 16-inch pizza come into the booth here. That was funny.
You got a line outside the door here.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure these guys are getting hungry. I've eaten twice already since we've been in here. And we're just sitting here. Well, he got a nice hit, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Al's got lots of options here. I mean, he definitely left Al in a tough spot to make a ball and get out here, but man, Al's got lots of options for playing safe. Could just basically roll it up and just bump the 7.
That's what I do. 7
You know, because that he basically he gets solves 2 problems. Get the 7 out of there, and then play safe behind it. So that definitely seems to be what he's looking at. I wouldn't try to make this, because if he misses it, there's a decent chance he sells out. Just play safe. I mean, you can't argue if he made it. Great shot. Great shot. And I mean, not a terrible decision, because Matt really wouldn't have had a shot there, I guess. Not a very makeable, but geez, I just wouldn't want to leave him a bank, or anything when you're in control like that.
Uh-oh.
Al's got lots of body English going on here. I don't think it really did him any good, though. You want to do a booth cam for Baby Cheddar? Look at that.
And those are not bugs.
Yeah, right. It does. Looks like a colony of ants
Right.
on there.
Pretty freaking good.
There you go, baby cheddar. That's what we're dealing with here. Well, that could not have come out much better for Al. That was a great shot. It was, boy. Baby Cheddar seems impressed. Yeah, and I mean, just imagine how much of this we're not going to be able to eat either. I'm not eating any of it, so it's going to be like 3/4 of it left.
Shame we're so far from Green Bay.
Might be worth the drive. I don't know. You could probably buy a lot of pizza with the gas money it'd take to come here and go back.
Yeah.
All right, Matt is in trouble. If I was him, I might almost just try to make the 2-ball. Because, see, hitting the 13 ball here really doesn't do him a lot of good.
I like that idea.
Because, you know, the 4-ball is not really, you know, is not an easy shot to make. I mean, he could, you know, put it on the end rail and have to shoot it all the way down. But, again, you know, when you're in a bad spot, sometimes you got to make... Sometimes you have to choose bad instead of worse. So I don't mind the option to shoot that 8-ball down as well. I don't know if it did him as much good as, you know, pocketing that 2-ball, but you weren't guaranteed to pocket the 2-ball where he was from anyway. So Al has ball in hand. And if I were him, I would play safe. Put the ball directly behind the 4-ball and shoot that 4 into the 13 and freeze the cue ball on the back side of the 4.
That's a good idea. I like that.
Because, yeah, I mean, you can set yourself up ball in hand, you know, straight in to make this 4-ball. But if you miss it, it's a sellout shot. That puts a lot of pressure on it. Hit it well. Again, it's hard to argue with results, but got it in. The 2-ball is pretty straight in here. So, again, not simple from here either. I mean, he can just shoot a stop shot and should have the 8 straight in, but again, he's going to be shooting off the rail with the cue ball. So he goes rail first and makes a very nice shot there. Well done. Struck that really well. Al is playing with confidence. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Nice job. Way to go. 9-7 pulls out to the first 2-game lead that he's had all match. Isn't it interesting how much different the momentum is right now to where it started? It was all Matt in the beginning, and the score reflected it. The score's pretty close now, but, man, Al has got all the momentum.
And the confidence.
Yep, shooting with confidence, playing well. Tail rubbing it in. Wow.
There's the focus.
Ooh,
There we
that's
go.
Nice.
Oh, look at that.
Very nice. Sausage pepperoni. It's the best kind anyway. Well done. Josh Jolett says, "Attaboy, Al." Well, this table broke up a little bit better, but it's dry. I think I might steal one of these. It smells pretty good.
It's hard to pass up. It really is.
Yeah. Sure would suck if I was in Green Bay right now.
Wow. Had to go there, didn't you?
Yeah, see, Josh says their pizza actually is really good too. Yeah, it is delicious. All right, Matt, coming up to an open table here.
I think I got to take solids.
Yeah.
Oh, that 3 ball. It goes past the 2.
Yeah. Also, if he gets a little angle on the 5, he should be able to roll forward and get that out of there. Ooh, Baby Cheddar's complimenting us.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate that. I'm sure
She's
this
such a
pizza
sweetie.
will be going directly to my butt. It's just so good. I don't know if he's going to like that.
Oh, yeah.
Does he have enough past that 11? Good Lord, I got the hiccups.
Yep. You're not supposed to stick it in your butt. That's not what she meant. Don't understand that.
Maybe Cheddars I know would be going to our gut. Well, that's good. I've got a good storage area there.
I was gonna say there's some space for rent down there yet, but most of it's pretty well taken. I gotta feed my baby elephant down there.
Yeah, I like to say I have a 6-pack. I just keep it in the cooler. That's why you can't see it. I mean, why would you leave your 6-pack just out in the open, right? You got to put it in the cooler.
Haven't heard that one yet.
No?
That's a good one.
Yep. Well, not a terrible spot.
No.
And he broke up his 12 ball in the process. I don't hate that shot.
All in all, that's 2 thumbs up there.
Yep. All right. Well, Al really doesn't have a whole lot here. Aside from a ridiculous jump shot or two. Maybe a combo. Maybe a carom. Called the 10 in the side, so probably playing the carom off the 14 here, I would assume. which is probably his best chance at making a ball. So that is kind of the whole idea here. Hit it well.
Wow.
Where's that 14 going, though? Ooh, not bad. Not bad. Nice shot, Al. Very nice shot. That was a tough shot to start out with, too. Al's still riding high. Shooting well. All right, so he's eyeing up that 9 ball here. I'm not sure I like that. Cue ball going into the 8 or the 3, which both could be problems. Played that with a lot of draw and escaped, hitting the 8 or the 3 here, but I don't know how much that did for him. I mean, just gave him a shot on the 13. Yeah, I'm not sure what his thought process on that was. Maybe just trying to draw it even back beyond the 14 to maybe go to the end rail and come back out to shoot the 14 next, maybe. Something like that. Could have worked, but did not get that. So basically he's got the 13 ball. The problem is 13 ball is shooting over a ball. The 11 ball is definitely an easier ball to cue to go after that. Unfortunately, no real easy position off the 11 ball. So I think he's kind of got to bridge over that 14 ball and shoot the 13, because if he can make the 13, the cue ball should roll forward and give him a decent shot on the 11, and he can get out. Even though this 11 ball is more makeable since he doesn't have to cue over the 14 ball, I don't know if it really gives him that much as far as being able to get out. Especially if he shoots it into the rail. So, all right. Matt back at a table here. Fortunately for Al, the 11 ball did come down table, and I think it cut off the 9 or the 3 ball.
Nope.
No? You're looking right at it. So you say it goes. So it does go by the 12 or the 11. So yeah, Matt's I don't know. I think where the score is, Matt's got to take advantage of this opportunity here. Keep Al off the hill. I think he's got to muster up some offense, in my opinion, because the way that Al's feeling right now and the way he's been shooting, I don't think you want to let him back at the table. Unless you lock him up. Al's had a couple nice outs recently, so I don't think he's going to be afraid of anything you give him. So this is kind of a must-have to get out. All right, so I believe he's going to be rolling ahead trying to get on that 2 ball here. And he got a kiss off the 11, which released the 11 ball out of there. The 3 ball definitely goes now. If it had a half a pocket before, it's a full pocket now, so that definitely helps. Unfortunately, really the only ball that he has left to shoot is the 1, which is not a horrible shot, but it sure is not an easy shot either.
I think he could play the 2 all the way down in the upper left, but it's not an easy shot.
Yeah, I think that's even more difficult than the 1. But, yep, still an option for sure. Where that 11 ball stuck, though, I don't know if that 8 ball goes by it.
Yeah, and kind of
Close.
what you were alluding to, Matt, is this is a massive game for Matt Kitzman.
Yeah.
I mean,
He
this
doesn't
is
get it. L's on the hill
Yeah,
with Matt needing 4. So even though there's only 2 points, 2 games between them right now, this is a must-have. Nice shot.
yeah. He hit this really.
Don't
oh
scratch.
no!
Oh, that's brutal.
I did not even see a scratch from that angle.
I did not either. I don't think anybody did on that. Wow.
Well, this is where Al has to take that 12 first.
Yeah.
I think I
Take
would
the-
go
the
12,
12
14.
first. Okay.
12, 14, play the 14 by the 2, and then.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would work.
I think
I
I'd
don't-
like to
I
get
don't
that
mind.
11 out of there
Yeah,
soon.
I don't mind taking the 11 first, but in these situations, I don't think there's. Well, I definitely know there's not just one way. I don't think there's just 5 right ways. There are a lot of different ways that you can do it. So
I just seen another shot, actually. If Al plays the 12 and gives the 11 a little bit of a nudge, and I think that's actually what he's doing, because looking kind of right down, that's a good shot. That's a smart shot. But I don't. He
boy.
left himself really steep on this 14. And I don't know if he's hooked on that 8 to play the 15 either.
Look at the way he's breathing right now.
Yeah, he's really taking his time.
I like the way that he's trying to address the pressure. Like controlled breathing is a huge benefit in these situations, because what happens is when you get nervous, your breathing gets short.
Mm-hmm.
And you start depriving your brain of oxygen, and that's a lot of times the reason why that you don't perform well when you get nervous.
Uh-oh, that's going. Oh.
He's taking a real deep breath now.
Yikes.
But I just like the fact that he's really, trying to take deeper breaths, because when you get nervous, that's what happens. You deprive your brain of oxygen, and that's a big part of why you start tightening up.
Wow, that actually explains a lot in my life.
Yeah. What, because you breathe short all the time?
Yes, I actually do.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
I'm not a deep breather.
Yeah. Well, you might want to look into that. It'll definitely help your
Brain
performance under
function?
pressure. Yeah, that too. Just in
Yeah.
general.
Hey, wait a minute.
I read a book by Wim Hof, and it's all focused on breathing, controlled breathing, and he has techniques that are just hard to believe at some point. But the one thing that is consistent throughout the book that I really believe in is that the power of breath is extremely significant.
Yeah, I mean, it controls your brain function. It controls your blood flow. It controls. I mean, there's so many different things that.
Yep.
All right, he actually came away pretty good
Nice.
with this.
He did.
He can pocket this too in the side.
Basically, roll forward and get a. He just
Small
needs
angle.
a little bit of an angle on the 7, and should be good. That came out really nice.
Yeah. So the angle must be at the 8 ball versus the 7.
from the way that he has positioned his potential.
Yeah. The only
Next
thing he
shot.
doesn't want to do is get on top of either one of those,
Yeah,
the
I would
8 or
make
the 11.
sure that you're going to the rail, and I would go rail and then out on this rather than playing short.
Yeah, this is a steeper angle.
Yeah.
Now this 15 just became a beach ball.
Huge ball. The only thing that's nice about where the 15 is positioned is that it blocks a scratch.
True.
So he could actually hit this and almost play for a scratch. You know, try to put the cue ball directly at that side pocket, and that's pretty much right where it needs to be.
That's a really good point.
So, still a hard shot, though.
And he did not hit it well either.
He hit the exact position he needed, but... Well, he had to have that. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah, and I think he was feeling the pressure of it, too.
I don't see how he couldn't. Only natural to feel pressure there.
Yeah, it's like just eating that Taco Bell an hour ago.
Yeah, that's where it comes from. All right. Al hit that well.
I would draw this all the way back and play the 15 in the side, at us.
I would do the same. Especially with my fancy new carbon fiber shaft. I would know that I'd be able to get enough English to get past that side pocket.
There's a shout out for Jacoby.
Exactly. Got that new V4, and man, is it fun.
You betcha. I got one.
There it is.
I bet he goes all the way around instead of just playing the easy.
That's a bad idea.
It is a bad idea, but I know Al Holden.
Really? Really? You think he'll go 3 rails on this?
I don't know. He's looking at it now.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
That'd be a heck of a call. And a terrible decision.
Unless he gets out, of course.
Which he has. Every time that I've said that I would not make the same decision he has, he's gone out. So.
Well, he went with that's a good shot.
Right shot. There are not many things that can go wrong in that scenario. Going 3 rails around, there are a host of things that could go wrong.
Oh, yeah. Stuck right behind the 7 ball.
Yeah. Get too excited and overstroke it. Go 3 rails in the corner. Never done that before. And Al is on the hill.
On the hills.
Whew. Well, I might be able to get home by 10:30. Yeah, my wife just got back from Ethiopia yesterday.
And that was for the...
I was for, so she volunteers for
Eyes That See. I couldn't
Yep.
think of the name of it.
Yeah.
Okay, say
Kind
that
of
again.
a tricky name. Eyes That See is the nonprofit that she works for. And it's a small organization. There's just 3 of the women here. There's the founder, my wife, Katie, and another lady that lives out in Seattle. Seattle or Washington. And
they're in the same state. Seattle is in Washington.
Oregon. It's getting late, Dale. It's really getting late.
Okay. That's the excuse I'd use if I said that too. Jesus.
But yeah, so it's an organization that is basically they save women from being trafficked. And in Ethiopia, prostitution is legal. And that ends up leading to women who are poor and have no other options to get trafficked.
And disappear.
Yes. And so what they do is they have a house called the Keziah House, and they rescue these women. They have a way that you can submit your name and you kind of apply to it. They go around to different brothels, different places where, disadvantaged women are, and basically say, hey, we have a way out. And so the women apply, and they, one of the hardest parts about this is they have to pick because they can only do so many.
Yep.
And so they pick their women, and usually it's between 12 and 15 women, and they bring them in, and they feed them, they house them, they clothe them, they give them any sort of medical need that they have, and they also teach them. So over in Ethiopia, you have to have a certificate to be a waitress. You have to have a certificate to do hair.
And yet prostitution is legal.
Yeah, yeah.
Go figure.
And so what they do is they have those certification programs. And so it's a 9-month program, and the girls get the help that they need, and they also get a skill. And so when they graduate, they actually get them started with their rent for their apartment for the first, I believe it's three or 6 months of expenses. And they get them all set up. And, oh, boy, that was close. Yeah, and then they're all set up, and they have a way to get a job and make it on their own. And so they literally save these girls' lives.
That's fantastic.
And, and we actually have a fundraiser coming up on December 7th. And it's going to be a women's tournament. It's going to be 5 women per team. And it's going to be so there's a big Tomahawk tournament up in Tomahawk where it's a 5-woman team. And so a lot of the women in the they in the state know about this. Last year they had 38 teams.
Jeez. That's awesome.
It's crazy. So we, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So we're going to use the same format.
You bet.
And we're going to try to get, those women, but then try to get some, additional women that want to play, because we really think that, honestly, in our pool community, the women is kind of an underserved group.
Agreed.
As far as tournaments.
Yep. Agreed.
You don't see many women's tournaments out here. So we think it's a great opportunity to, since we're trying to raise money to help women, this could be a great opportunity for, a women's tournament. So
same with the Knockout Challenge. There needs to be a women's tournament.
And you and I have talked about that. You've mentioned before that it's we're definitely going to have to bring in a women's event to the Knockout Challenge as well.
Does the Eyes That See have a website that people could visit?
Yes. It's eyesthatsee.org. And what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to find raffle options. And so this is something I've never put it together before. I always work with you guys on the Ronald McDonald stuff, but it's mainly just the commentating that I do, and helping with running the tournament and stuff like that. But I haven't done the raffles, so I wanted to take the opportunity to ask anybody if they have any ideas. If they have, something that they could do for a raffle basket would be great, but also just ideas of things that we could do, or people that, who would be a good candidate to put, something like that together. So we have, the team that I've got of tournament directors here are all guys, so we're trying to get as many women involved as we can. So if you are a woman and like to get involved, please reach out. Or if you know of any women, or if you're a guy and you want to get involved, that'd be great too. But we really want to make this successful. We're looking at having an entire weekend for that tournament. Start with minis on Friday night, and then have the main tournament start on Saturday. And since we will most likely have lots of teams, is what we're planning for. This will probably be an all weekend event. So we're really excited about it. But if you have any interest or ideas, please reach out.
Wow. It was a great shot.
Yeah. So Al just bumped the 13 there, so he looked over to Matt to see if he wanted to put it back.
This
Cue ball
is the
falls
shot
home
of this
nice.
entire match right
It
here.
really is.
This is it. If he can get shape on the 7 ball to play it in the lower left, I think that's going to be the end.
And Al's been really
Steady.
shooting well this rack. Like, if you notice how fast he's been shooting, because he's been in shape every single time. You know, he hasn't gotten out of shape or out of position yet. So this is a shot where he really just has to stun across. It needs to be above the 15, and it needs to be below the 8.
Yeah, right between the 13 and the 8
He
ball.
could come into the 8 directly and still be okay, but he'd have to hit center ball. And he, boy, I think he got it.
Oh, this is close.
He
Yep,
did get
he's
it.
okay.
Wow.
He is okay.
That was a tough shot.
It's amazing how that angle, or how that looks
So
from
different
what we're,
from one
yeah,
angle to
from,
the other.
from
yeah,
what we're looking at here.
yeah,
it
looking
looks
at
like
it from
really,
the booth.
but from
tough.
this angle, it's exactly what he wanted. Now just don't follow it behind the 11. I don't think he can.
There's
actually.
the curse.
Yeah.
If he gets behind there, it's
Oh.
your fault. Ooh,
He hit that terrible.
the Didio got him.
He hit that terrible.
He did. I think he was looking more at the position than he was making the ball. All right, so Matt is at the table with a sense of urgency. Al is on the hill, so Matt is definitely needing it. Good news is he's at the table. Bad news is he really doesn't have a shot. So, all right, he's going to be looking at playing safe here, I would imagine. That was kind of tricky, because if that could have double kissed the cue ball directly into the corner. Fortunately, it did not do that for Matt. So Al is left with, boy, it's hard to see here. Let's take a look at the overhead. It's hard to see from the overhead, too. I don't know if you can see any of that 7 ball. Vince says it's not your fault. So, Vince, exactly which scenarios is it your fault? So if he misses it by like a diamond or two, then it's on him. But are there certain scenarios where, you know, at what point do you actually take credit for it? Looking for some clarification. All right, so Al really doesn't have anything but a kick shot here. So just looking at, I mean, it's makeable. I don't see it as impossible, but yep, got a hit and scratched. All right, so Matt is really in business here. I would assume he's going to go after that 9 ball right away. 9 ball is definitely the most difficult spot there. 9 ball's in a really rough spot, honestly. It's always tough when it's close to that side pocket like that, because if you don't get straight on it, it's going to be tricky. So Matt deciding to shoot the 13 ball first, which I don't disagree with, because the goal here is to get the 9 ball next. And he hit that well, really, really well. So with the spot that 9 ball is, you want to be straight in, which he did. So is in good shape here, and I like just the way that he hit that. It seemed to be confident. So that's one thing where it's easy to be in this position where your opponent is on the hill, and it's easy to get nervous. So I like the fact that he hit that with confidence. And so now he really is in good shape here. Shoot the 12 ball, I would say kind of a stop shot. It's got a little bit of an angle, so the cue ball can slide a little bit. I don't see any problem there. Looking at probably taking the 15 ball next or the 10. Either one would work. Would definitely give him good options to get out. So I think he's all right here. Just needs to manage the nerves and keep stroking with confidence, which he did. He drew out for that 11 ball and pretty much got straight in, which is a good spot there. You don't really want an angle here. So going to be looking at either shooting a stop shot or drawing back just a couple inches would be fine as well. Give himself a stop shot on the 15. And then all he's got to do is roll the 10 in nice and easy and should have the 8 ball straight in. So I definitely like that. With the angles the angle that he has here, if this was me, I would probably go to the side rail and then come back, because you don't want to be left at an up and down angle there, which he did. Hit it really well. Yeah, I like it. Matt needs to string 4 games together, and you need to be confident to do that. And to me, watching just his body language and the way that he's executing these shots, he's there. So, ran this table out with no problem. I would say pretty much every position that he played well. All right, so I asked Vince, Dale's back in the booth here, and I asked Vince what exactly was the qualification for a missed shot where he would actually take credit for it or take the blame for it.
Well, you're talking about just his pocket?
Yep.
I've never in the history of being alive and playing pool seen so many games die. I mean, completely. I mean, the death of so many games because of that pocket, and pretty much all of them by Vincent. You know, and it's sad to see at such a young age. You know, I mean, the stream table is a pretty new yet. You know, it's maybe 6 months we've had it here, right? That was a horrible kick off the 2-ball.
That was brutal.
That was just naughty.
Well, right at the end, a couple balls kind of went together, so for Matt, that helps. But anyways, Vince's explanation is, he said, I take full credit for a rattle. Pretty much anything that looks good until it doesn't fall. Okay, got that. And he said it's the Vincent Didio Memorial Pocket, not Vincent Didio Memorial Braille.
Oh.
So it's got to get to the pocket and then not go in, rather than
I see what you're saying.
if you hit the rail first.
Right.
So, okay.
Well, every ball that has, every game that has died because of it has definitely hit the rail first. You know, it's
Right. Well, if a ball doesn't go in, it's
usually going to hit a rail.
yeah, it's kind of how that works. So you get kind of a B minus for that definition.
For the description?
But I see what you're getting at there.
Yeah, it's been a long, painful day. Thanks to Vincent.
Yeah, right.
Well worth it.
All right, so Al has a chance to make himself $575 here, or guarantee himself at least
Right.
$575 here. I like what he's going at here, making full use of this ball in hand. Oh,
And forgot to make the ball that he was aiming at.
Yeah, that's kind of important.
Yeah, that usually helps when trying to do stuff like that. Fortunately for him, he has left Matt Kitzman with the absolute worst spot. If Al had made that 9 ball,
Yeah, but
he'd have nothing to shoot at.
Yeah, that's true. But if Matt makes this, he's going to break the 8 out. And he should be in good shape. But, yeah, I agree. This is a tough shot. Shooting over a ball and a thin cut down the rail.
So Vincent says we'll make it the Vincent Didio Memorial Outer Point. All right. But he does have a point there. Pun intended.
Ah, I see. I see what you did there.
Thank you. Very little.
You think that was a safe by Al that he just played?
Not even close.
I think he's playing 4D chess right now. Just trying to get into Matt's head.
He seemed a little upset at the fact that
Yeah.
he didn't make it. So that'd be my guess.
Matt doesn't have to try to make this. I mean, it's still open table, right?
Yeah, I think I would just leave this alone.
I mean, he could basically shoot that 6 ball and try to leave himself or leave Al tight on the backside of the 1. That's probably what I would do. Because he can hit that 6 ball just off center, just to the right of center. Boy, with this jacked up like this, he could scratch.
I don't think he's going for the pocket, though. I think he's going to try to get the cube. Yeah.
No.
It's not a bad play.
Nope. Nope, not the worst.
Well, like I said, 12:30.
And my wife has officially given up. She's heading to bed.
What took her so long?
I don't know.
Oh, on the
Well,
stream.
She got up at...
On this, I thought she gave up on you. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what
she
you were
woke
going
up
for
at
there.
3 a.m. because she went to bed at 3 p.m. yesterday. It was a 19-hour flight.
Ugh. Plus, she's got to deal with jet lag and everything else.
Yeah.
So it's a real thing.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Al Holden comes up
man.
with a dandy.
Bringing the heat. That was a great shot.
Well, I'll tell you, if Al can pull this cue ball right into that 8,
Yeah. That'll help.
I said it before, there's a possibility this might be all over with.
Wow, you really...
Going on a limb, thank you.
Designated that possibly, maybe it might happen, I think.
There it is, right into the 8 ball. Oh, and he... Uh-oh.
What did you say?
Uh-oh.
If he draws this into the 8,
Yeah.
he might possibly be out. Not so much.
So I am in the booth.
Ooh, yeah. Well, you wanted to hit the 8, did that, but this did not come out great. From this overhead view, it looks like that 5 ball is an easy shot in the side. From the booth, it does not look like an easy shot in the side. And the only shot he really has right now is that 3 ball, and he's half over that 11. This is not simple, folks.
No, this is not for the weak of heart. Yeah, this game just went from PG to rated R real quick.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah.
wow.
That's the absolute worst thing he could have done there.
Speaking of rated
Was,
R, I wonder how many rated R words Al mentioned there under his breath. as he
I'd
scratched
say
in the
at
corner.
least 5 right within the first
Ooh,
5
boy.
seconds.
This is another really brutal scratch, like as in consequential scratch for Al. Because Matt has got ball in hand with the opportunity to get a couple of these tricky balls in the center of the table out of the way.
You know, since Dr. Barry, I have really been sounding out everybody's screen name from since then. Just trying to make sense of Loafy Plug or Lofty Plug. I don't really see anything that's bad, so we're just gonna go with it. So. Oh, I get it. Hey, Vincent, thanks for the plug. Thanks for the plug.
That still doesn't quite work with the name, though. I mean, the last name, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I think at this point it's a matter of just picking the right pattern. Matt seems to be looking at all the angles here.
I think I would shoot the 14 first.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
I would agree. Honestly,
I would consider playing the
say-
13 first.
Yeah, the 14 and the 13, I think, are the two balls that are tricky-ish. The 13 ball really does not have a really open angle at it that leads to a pocket, if that makes sense.
Yep.
You know, if you could put the cue ball where the 8 ball is, it's fine, but the problem is the 8 ball is there, which is, going to make things a little bit more difficult. The 13 does go by the 3, but again, you're shooting it down table. Makes it a little bit tricky when you've got all of this pressure on him. And so I think right now, for me, watching the rack here, the way he plays this out,
Ooh, and you put
it's
that.
all about the 13 ball. He got put it closer, but he got straight.
You know what? Actually,
got
what I
straight on the 13.
Yeah, what I would do right now is play that 13 and stop it dead on the side of the 8 ball, or pull it back behind it,
Yeah,
because now it's a two-way shot.
This is the best shot. I do not agree with a two-way shot here. I think this is
Just pocket.
his best opportunity at that 13, and he has to go
Take it right now.
100% offense on it and get out. You bring up a valid point, because it definitely is. He could shoot this and
It's a two-way.
be on the back side of the
Mhm.
8. However, I would not even consider position on this as far as putting it on the 8. 100% of my mental would go towards making that ball.
And now I'm going to play the 9 first.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, he's
Just
looking
draw
at
it
the
back
angle
just
that
a
he needs on the
smidge.
15. Yep. Wow. Under immense pressure, Matt has come with 2 table runs here. Well done.
All right, this is just a low left.
Yeah.
Stun it just a little
I don't
bit
think you
up the
even need
rail.
left. Just draw.
Just draw. Yeah.
Just a little stun draw.
This is where the old sphincters start to tighten up
Yep.
a little bit. You know, this
It
is
tightens up that backhand.
Yeah.
I don't mind him going rail across, because that, again, as I was mentioning
Yeah,
before,
he couldn't have hit it
that's
any
what
better.
the cue ball
Yeah,
wants
that
to
was
do.
beautiful.
So I like that.
Okay. 9 to 10.
Don't call it a comeback.
Love it.
Oh, I didn't want to get home before midnight.
No, that's why I said
I have
freaking night.
25-minute ride home. He's got a 2-hour ride home.
Right. Let's talk about this young lady. Her name is Bobby Jo Coons. She is a broker owner of Home Sweet Home Real Estate in Waupun, Wisconsin, where Al Holden is actually living with Leanne. She has many years of experience in residential land, farm, and commercial real estate for exceptional, and I mean exceptional service. Call Bobby Jo at 920-345-1055. Rack number 20. About to get underway. Cue ball.
Wow.
Oh, and this has come up dry. That
Dry.
9 ball is not going to make it there.
Dry. This has worked out for him, though, the last couple games.
If Al can play the 15-9 combo
Al
right
forgot
now.
his cue.
Oh, yeah. He's going to need that, right?
Yeah, he's up at the table with no cue.
Do you have to play with it?
Gonna need a cue, Al. Maybe he's lost.
Let's go take a look
Maybe,
at this
yeah.
here.
Is he lost?
I think he is lost.
Yeah.
Is he
He's
having
scratching his head.
Is he having a stroke?
He's like, where do I live again?
I think I'd rather go up to the table and look at this with my cue in my hand.
He's like, yep, okay, yeah, I'm gonna shoot. Goes
Yeah.
and gets his cue. Now he's ready.
Does he realize he doesn't have a choice?
Now he's ready. So Sometimes you just see the table differently when you're not weighted down by that cue.
Yeah, the balance thing. I get it.
Right. Dale, what are you taking here?
Whatever I can get out on. Thank you.
Interesting.
Thank you. There's some
So,
expert commentaries, so
You're
none
just
of
gonna
them.
play safe.
I knew it was coming.
You just teed that one right up. Yeah, you probably, safe's not a bad option for you. I like that.
Brutal.
Stripes.
Yeah,
like
I would
stripes.
take stripes. That's why I said I would play the 15-9 combo
Yeah.
first.
Because if he can get that
The
little
12 next.
bump there and get that 12 and
Yep.
the 15 gets out of the way, there's a lot of ifs in that statement, but I think that's what he's looking at. And Al really has not shied away from, and he's looking at that 6-ball.
I don't like the shot at all.
No.
Where's the
three
2
ball
going to go?
Where's the 3 going?
And the 5.
Well,
Oh.
there you go. Gonna follow that 13 ball in.
What? No. What?
Yes. Yep.
Yikes.
And then problem solved. The entire table gets solved in that one shot.
You're not wrong.
And he's playing like he's just dialed in, as long as he doesn't scratch.
He's actually playing like
He
it's
is.
10 to
He's-
1.
I know he's playing playing well. He's just had 2 unfortunate scratches. Wow, this is ballsy. There's no other explanation that I have for this. Is ballsy.
I don't think I would play this shot right now.
I wouldn't either, especially
This
if the
is
man just
not
ran 2 tables.
Easy.
Great.
Oh, my
shots.
gosh.
Wow. Jeez. That 3-ball go? Where is that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Plenty of room to make that in the side.
Wow.
And now the 2-ball is his target ball.
Yeah, right. He's out. That solved the whole table. That one shot. Outer points. Strike again.
Wow. He babied that.
Man, he did.
He babied that
He
too much.
did.
I would have rather hit that firm and played the 7 in the upper left next
After
instead of try to hold
such
for
a
that one.
Great shot. He just follows it up with that.
Look at what he left Matt though.
Brutal.
I don't know if he has a clear
Matt
shot.
is one combo away from
Hill.
Right
Man.
12-9, Hill. That's it. I think he knows it. Take the time you need, Matt. This is it.
Wow.
Wow. Under that much pressure?
I would have already been going to the bathroom to clean out my drawers.
Yeah.
So if I'm Matt right now, I'm going to play this 11 and follow up for the 14 in the side. That really kind of makes me feel more comfortable
Yeah.
about this rack.
Or the angle that he's got a little bit of an angle, so he could slide down for the 15.
Well, I like the 14
and then
next
take
because
the
it leads
14.
to the 10.
Yeah.
You know?
He could do that after the 15 as well. But yeah, no, I agree. I think that's a good direction for this rack. Getting that 14 out of there.
I'm nervous as hell right now for both of these guys.
Yeah,
no
kidding.
I'm more nervous for Matt because obviously it's been a struggle to get to this point.
Yeah.
You know?
Ooh, that was
tentative.
Matt has been playing very good position.
Except that
but
one.
That was a little off. That was definitely.
I think-
Fortunately, he's got the 12.
Yeah, I
to
think I would play
recover.
the 12 now.
He's got the 12 to recover. Because now the 10 ball becomes his key ball. Rolls up for the 15. As long as he gets straight-ish on the 15,
Yeah, he's good.
he's in real good shape.
Or the 14, yeah.
But
Just
he does have to get straight-ish, though. If he gets an angle on this 15 ball, it's going to be tough. There it is.
crappy.
Yep.
This is
Now he's got to
not the
take the
best.
14.
Yep, and come a couple of rails here.
Yeah, or just roll forward and take the 15 next. Yeah, I think he's got to take the 14, which is not a simple shot by any means, but just center ball brings him to the side rail and should give him the angle that he needs to be able to play the 15, come to the bottom, or basically on the screen there, the bottom rail there, and then come back out for the 10.
This is the one I
But
think I
man,
would hit a
it was-
little firmer and come around that 15. The reason being is if you try to baby this, there's a good chance of it skidding.
Yeah.
You know, I think I would hit this just a little, like a medium pace.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think you have missed it.
That's going to
missed
cost
it.
him the match. I got a feeling.
I don't know. I think Al got rattled after that last ball.
Think so?
I think he did. Just
Yeah.
look at him. Just his body language.
Yeah.
He sat just dumbfounded, staring at the table after missing that ball. Like I recognize that because I've been there.
Yeah, and that's going to
You
affect
know?
him coming back to the table again.
You're like, oh, geez, I just let him get hill. And all of a sudden, all that confidence that he was playing with is gone. Let's see. Let's see if he can recover.
Yeah, I think we're all done here.
Yeah. I don't disagree, but I think there's a decent chance that Al could rattle a ball here because of nerves. Just look at him. He looks apprehensive.
I think this is the key shot.
Yeah.
4 to the 7.
Yeah, it's key position.
Yep. I think I would play this to get right somewhere close to the side pocket on the bottom of your screen
Yeah.
and play the 7 in the upper left-hand corner.
Yep.
It's like you said before, you're running into the line instead of crossing the line.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yep.
Boy, you hit that
was it.
clean.
That was the position he needed.
Just get straight on the 2 and or relatively straight on the 2.
Yeah.
Thing is, with this angle, I think he's left him. He might be leaving himself a little long on this too.
This is my perfect opportunity for
Commentator curse for the first one.
Rattle the 2 ball.
Cruelty at its best.
There it is.
Oh,
He's tight. There's no getting around it.
Yep.
He's tight.
I would have
And
not wanted to.
everybody, all of us would be tight here.
Yep.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to poop for about 3 days right now.
But he's getting there. He's just got to make it. And he does. Nice shot, Al.
Oh, he's got to play it in the Vincent Didio pocket.
No.
Nah,
Heck,
you can play it
screw
in
that.
Yeah.
Screw Vince. Side pocket all day long. Biggest pocket on the table. That's what he called. This has been a great match.
It has. Quite the seesaw battle.
There it is. Way to go, guys.
What a battle. What a match. Vatabagan. Well, that is the first of... oh, what happened to my camera? Hang on.
There it is.
Really
Got it.
got to fix that. Real high quality stream we have here.
Yeah.
Thank everybody for tuning in. As always, this was match number 1 of 8 in round 3. Tomorrow night is going to be, who did I say it was? David Sutter and
Fong?
Fong Wen. Yeah, at
Yep.
6 o'clock. So
It's going to be a good one as
that's,
well.
yeah, that is going to be a good one. Cannot wait. So, and Fred Dodge is going to be in the booth with me, so we're going to actually have some actual humor, in the booth, or
No.
maybe some relatively good commentary.
Wow. There's an
Um,
idea.
So that'd be quite the change from the norm. So excited for that. I've never commentated with Fred's a good friend. He's a good dude. So looking forward to that.
Should be good.
Other than that, I hope everybody had an awesome weekend. Hope you enjoyed the match. And until then, well, I don't know if we got to all of our sponsors, but pretty darn close. Who did we? We did not mention Brent Lucas. So shout out to him from Midstate Entertainment Games. I'm sorry, Amusement Games, my bad. Or my nephew, Cody Retlick, Midwest Aerial Productions, or Andy Coons from Wisconsin Pool Players Society. And we talked about Rich Stadler a couple of times, so we don't need to overshoot that anymore. So, most importantly, the staff here at Varsity Club, Matt Strong as well, that guy, and you guys, the viewers. Because without you, well, we're just talking to ourselves. So, thank you, everybody, and have a pleasant rest of your evening, although it's pretty much well over with now, but we're getting home before 12:30, so see you all tomorrow.